Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. It's been a little bit since last stream, of course. I was kind of meaning to do one of these a couple weeks ago, but didn't really get around to it, so we're here now. I figured now is a good time as any because we now have two big events to catch up on. And of course we'll probably go do some Baja as well. How's it going, Yointon? We'll start with the 16 event today, and we'll probably check out the yokai event. I've heard the yokai event is a very lengthy thing, so I'm not really sure what parts of it we're going to exactly be able to accomplish. Is this who we're looking for? I don't think this is who we're looking for. What quest are we looking for? Or is it? Or is this it? I thought it was a blue quest. Is it only a yellow quest? I don't know why I thought it was a blue quest, because I think the site says a blue quest. This might... No, this is yokai. We don't want to do yokai yet. That's the different one. Oh, maybe it's this one over here. See, this is the wonders of having all your quests cleared out, because it can only be one of two possible locations on the entire map. Yokai event will take a while. Event quests are yellow generally. Oh, okay. Yeah, the site for the 16 quest shows blue. I don't know why. Don't ask. That's just, I guess, the site being weird. Yeah, I've heard that one takes a while. Is there, like, how completable is it? Like, in terms of, like, does it just take a while because you can just do extra grinding shit on top of, like, the main story? Because I was assuming there's, like, a story to it, like all events. That was my plan to try and, do today. It was like, oh, okay, well, we can just do, like, the story of yokai event and call it a day kind of thing. And then maybe I'll check out some of the grindy stuff on my own. How's it going, Jack? You ready for some epic battles, FF16 style? I'm looking forward to the 16 event because I'm very curious how they're going to handle the combat portion of this. The 15 event was really fun, even if I didn't, like, at the time really understand anything, because it used unforeseen mechanics. Because I think, like, when did I do the 15 event? Was that, like, shortly after I got to level 50? I think it was something like that, so quite a while ago. But now that I'm familiar with all the game, this will be interesting to see the 16 stuff. Forgive my boldness, but you are a Benoma, are you not? No, I'm not. I'm not that person. My apologies, even if you are the splitting image, I suppose it was naive of me to presume that you are indeed the living legend himself. I shall have to keep searching. Wait, that actually cancelled the quest. I didn't think it would cancel the quest. I thought it would just like, haha, you jest, but you don't need to be so modest or something stupid like that. I can't believe you can actually say no after already saying yes to the quest. You did 95% of it back in like 2019 or 20, don't remember. Most of it is grinding though. Okay, well, we can still check it out. I mean, if it ends up being like all grindy, then it's fine if we don't actually complete it on stream. I mean, that's whatever. Then my search is at an end. A begoggled gentleman asked me to find you, you see, in hopes of entreating your aid with some manner he deigned not share with me. Pray remain here. I shall fetch him at once. What did Sid get himself into this time? Can we just have like an event where like a bunch of Sids from different Final Fantasies come here, and then they all like meet up with this Sid? And then we just have, like, the Council of Sids. Oh, that's not the begoggled gentleman I was hoping for. Damn it! I've been tricked. I need to get out of here before this gets hairy. 'Tis I who employed the young adventurer to facilitate the impromptu audience. As for the why, I request that you, and you alone, can affair. Pray listen well, for my tale begins with a most unsettling dream. Am I the warrior of light? Nah. Oh shit, my bad, homie. Yeah, exactly. In it did I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied two stars sailing across the inky expanse, one of purest white, the other blushing scarlet, their courses set such that they might pass without collision. Sharply and suddenly the scarlet star shifted its trajectory. High above the burning landscape did its path intersect with that of the white star, their conjunction marked by a brilliant explosion of light. Even in slumber I was awestruck by the spectacle. Cool, you saw a couple of shooting stars. That's nice. I do not wish to make any claims with certainty, and yet, whatever greater meaning this vision might hold, I am convinced that the blazing white star represents the warrior of light, in other words, you. And should those portents indeed foretell future events, you are thus fated to encounter the Scarlet Star, whomsoever they may be. I therefore humbly request that you accompany me to the burning land for my dream, that I might witness this vision's denouement. I will compensate you for the trouble, of course. Well, you had me at compensation. The question is, which territory in Eorzea might be considered burning, metaphorically or otherwise? Probably the place literally called Burning. That would be my first thought anyways. That cluster of immense crystals born from the 7th umbral calamity. It well resembles the sweeping scene from my dream. The first mystery is solved. We shall leave for Eastern Thanalan and the infamous Burning Wall at once. It's nice that the art that was made for the FF16 logo is getting some use, considering that they didn't bother putting it on the goddamn box. Not sure whose idea that was. What is that? Is that Eastern? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Eastern. It's been a little bit. I think that it was on the box in the special edition of 16, but the special edition of 16 did not interest me in the slightest. Except for the box. The box was like the only tempting bit. But even then, I think like the box was just like a pure black with the logo on it, which wasn't that exciting. Like I would have liked the box that we have, the normal edition box, but with the logo on it. But instead it's just like the logo in plain text, because of course it is. Meanwhile, FF7 has like, not only does it have the FF7 logo on it for Rebirth and Remake, but it's like all 3D and everything, so it's like they went above and beyond. He skimped out on 16. But at least the art's getting used here, so I can't really complain anymore. Okay, I am clearly too high. This must be one of the lower layers of this place. The place that's almost as complicated as the ocean in Shadowbringers. Oh, there you are. The Burning Wall. An apt name indeed. 'Tis said that the crystalline structure were formed when the falling shards of Dalamud pierced the land's ethereal current. Some see them as a symbol of rebirth, a manifestation of renewed life. But that is neither here nor there. Let's have a look around, shall we? Spyglasses at the ready. Oh, we're actually doing the spyglass thing, are we? I'm sure this will have come as a surprise for anyone just doing this for the first time and not having done Stormblood yet. Because this is a level 50 quest, I think, so... Where are we looking? What are we looking for? Search for anything unusual, okay. Well, I have yet to see anything out of the ordinary. The heck? I can't go any further to the right. Or to the left. This is like all I can do. Anything back here maybe? I mean, it's not the bridge, that's not unusual. Was that it? Oh, there we go. Took me a little bit to see that. He's like really blending in with the ground there. Hardly standing out. I can't believe I made an unusual discovery, holy shit. Dude, there's like a guy face down on the ground there. Probably got beaten by one of those stupid crystal things. Or those giant birds in armor. Imagine if that's what did him in. Fucking Corviknights. Man can defeat alien supernatural beings, but he can't defeat a fucking Corviknight. I don't blame him. Those things are hard. Where am I? What's going on? So I guess this is Clive from after the first act, by the looks of it. A dream led you to me. I understand how absurd that may sound. We ourselves are unsure of what awaited us here. As for who we are, I'm content to be known as the Minstrel. This stalwart hero is Abin Omar. Might we have the pleasure of your name? Clive. The last thing I remember was the ruins. Yeah, that would have been the first dungeon, I think. My head. Where? How did I come to be in this place? It would seem you are knocked senseless. Confusion is to be expected. For safety's sake, I suggest we make for town and have a frontispiece physician look you over. I shall see our patient receives proper treatment. Would you mind waiting for us at Scholar's Walk? Corviknight like the Pokemon? It's like, I mean, I don't remember what the Pokemon looks like, but it's a giant-ass bird. It's like a huge bird. It's got like armor on it. It's just gargantuan. And for it, assuming you're within range of level, it's actually kind of a meaty enemy. Not fun to fight. A little scary in this area. Obviously, for someone of my caliber, it's no match, but, you know, if you're like level 50, it's definitely one of the scarier things you can encounter down there. More annoying for sure. Our foundling is being cared for as we speak, but I am told he should be released soon. Hopefully 'twas not that a bite of food and a little bed rest couldn't cure. This game is so bright it hurts. Well, we were in an area full of like glowing crystals. I think it's understandable that it would be very bright. It's quite a few to wait. Thank you. What of your condition? Much improved. The physician also noted no signs of injury or illness. Yet my memories remain hazy. How did I end up here? Whatever I was doing, it was important, I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible. I see. We cannot leave him in this state. We must help him restore his memories and find his way home. What of this city, Clive? Do any parts of Ul'dah strike you as familiar? I mean, it kind of looks like, what's the place in 16? The desert place. No. Maybe I've simply forgotten, but I recognize nothing. Not till dawn, then. Still, I like to think that the sights and sounds of a well-known locale will hasten your recovery. The Burning Wall, the place where we found you, is situated midway betwixt Ul'dah and Gridania. Perhaps a trip to the Twelves Wood is in order. Gridania, you say? The name rings no bells, but I have no better suggestions. And you would take me there. Meanwhile, I shall make the rounds of the neighboring settlements and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous in Gridania anon. Is this canon? Probably not. I like to think that maybe at most I mean, it's the kind of canon where it's like, you could totally say it's canon, and I don't think anyone would really argue with you. At least, like, okay, from the 11 and the 15 event, those two, the way they handle it was definitely the kind of canon where it's like, it's probably not canon, but like, if you said it was, no one would really disagree. So, obviously no idea how this one's going to go, but I would imagine it's probably going to be a similar thing. This entire situation has knocked me off balance, I'm afraid. Abin, was it? I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend to. We can set out whenever you're ready. Also, I hope you have some MGP because they added a bunch of orchestrations in the card. Is that for this event or the yokai event? Or just the in general? I have like 1,000,000, so I don't mind splurging a bit if it's something interesting. Probably not the card. Maybe the orchestrations. I mean, if there's nothing like the car, if I don't have to pay 200,000 for a car, then we'll probably be fine. Are we ready? Let's head out. The Gridania the minstrel mentioned, is it far? Will we need mounts? And we can take an airship. And fly there by airship. You have those. Not that I mean to doubt you, friend. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we'll do. I guess he hasn't technically boarded an airship by this point. But we're going on the kind that can actually fly. This event mainly? Oh, okay. Considering we're getting an FF11 Alliance raid, the FF11 is more canon than you think, probably. Oh, I'm 100% thinking the FF11 is canon. I am still well within the camp that it's just one of the shards. I don't care what anyone says. Like, the fact that we're getting an FF11 event, like, Alliance raid thing, like, screams that, yeah, FF11 probably is just one of the shards. Because I don't know how else they would possibly handle it. Abin, if I may ask a foolish question, do these airships of yours actually fly? A foolish question indeed, then. Your expression tells me as much. You guys don't got them there airships? How do you get around? So it would seem. It's odd. I know that the weapon on my back is called a sword. I understand what it's for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memories may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Yet hearing you speak of functional airships, I felt confusion, disbelief, for something that you clearly think of as commonplace. I can make no sense of it. Where was I before now? But dwelling on this is pointless. Forward is the only way. All this stuff is 400k if you include the card? Okay, I'll take a look. If I have to buy the fucking boss fight theme song, though, I'll be upset, but I'll probably do it anyway. When you fight Ifrit. If I have to pay for that, that's gonna be unfortunate, but I could totally see them making that cost tokens. Feel that bracing wind, the deck shuddering beneath your feet as you rise into the sky. My memory may be faulty, but that was an experience I'm sure I'd not soon forget. Oh my god, look at this guy in that, like, fucking level 30 armor over there. Oh my god, I haven't seen that stuff in ages. This is Gridania. Seems very unlike the city we just left. Where to begin? I think it best if I follow your lead. Alright, let's go show him the sights. I know this place like the back of my hand. You have to pay for everything besides minion and mount. Okay, well at least the mount is free. That's honestly, like, the mount's probably the only thing I really care about. Like, in terms of collectibles, my priority is, like, mounts, minions, followed very closely by orchestration rolls, even though I don't use them, and then purchasing cards. Getting cards from things is fine, especially if the card contributes to the mount. Other cards are like, yeah, I'll take them, but I don't care for them as much. Like, the ones I don't need to get the card mount, then it's like, whatever. I'll take them anyway, probably. I guess if it's limited time, I probably should pick it up. But still. This tavern reminds me of somewhere I've been before. No, it's no use. I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. But maybe if you were to show me somewhere else. You know, I feel like this would have been the one event. Maybe it could still happen. I don't know for sure. But this would have been kind of cool if they had, like, actual voice acting for this event. I know that 15 didn't do voice acting. But 15 events is also, like, much, much older. This one being a lot newer. I could kind of see them doing something special for it. The chocobo. Now that's something I recognize. It's more than that. Had my own chocobo once, I'm sure of it. But as for the when or the where... You can't get white chocobos in 14, can you? Like, you can get lots of different colors, but I don't think I've ever seen a white one. Impressive crystal. Not a mother of crystals, surely. No, not nearly large enough. Ugh. When I try to remember, the fog in my head almost seems to grow thicker. Yeah, no, definitely not a mother crystal. We definitely don't need you going on a fucking crusade or anything. There would be riots in the streets if someone broke that thing. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, over here. Want a portable orchestration? I would love, like, a fucking iPod. Like a FF14 iPod that you can just take with you. And then use all your orchestration roles. I would, if they made that, if they made an item like that, I would be going after orchestration roles left, right, and center. Because then they would actually be useful to me. Because the amount of times I hang out in, like, an apartment or a home is next to none. But I would totally be down if I could just, like, make a playlist of orchestration roles and just have them playing while I'm going around, like, farming materials or something. This is truly a beautiful place. You like the forest, eh? I do like what I've seen of it. Seems a peaceful life here among the trees. Only, just can't shake the strangest feeling. As if it's too peaceful. And that doesn't sit right. Patrol reporting, Commander. All is quiet with the Excel. No sounds of good Aruda. Which are profoundly grateful. At ease, soldier. I thought we banned summonings. Let people learn their lessons. Or they think they can, you know, get away with them. Now that we've got a cure for it. Ise, Garuda. You there. This Garuda you speak of. Sir, are you alright? Lieutenant Omar, do you know this gentleman? Memory loss, you say? I'm sorry to hear that. Though it seems Garuda's name has lit a spark of some sort. Yeah, it was his fucking trigger word. Now he's gonna go on like a primal rampage, I guess. I was in a battle with Garuda. I fought her, I'm sure of it. Please, you must tell me more. Anything that might help me remember my past. Well, of course. Gridania owns a debt of gratitude to any who stood against that destructive fiend. However, there's one more suited to the task than I. Our elder seed seer is well versed not only in primal lore, but also in the treatment of bodily afflictions. She's surely your best hope for recovery. I'll send word ahead to Stillglade, Fairn. Stand ready to escort our guests to an audience. Understood, Commander. Pray find me at Nafika's altar in Old Gridania, and I will see that you are great entered entry to the Lotus Stamp. You have a white chocobo? Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know there actually was a white chocobo in this game. See, because I thought the white chocobo was like new to 16. Like I thought that was like a unique thing they made up, because I don't recall there ever being a white chocobo before that point. The original fat chocobo is also white? Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I guess that's still a little different though, being a fat chocobo versus like the kind you ride. Which game is the white fat chocobo from then? Is that from 3? See, because I played the DS version of 3, which you didn't need the fat chocobo for, because they improved the inventory so it wasn't limited. Lotus Stand lies just ahead. If you'd follow me, please. Greetings, honored guests. See, now this would be a good time to put voice acting in, you know. That'd be a fun little treat. I don't think an event's ever going to have voice acting, though, unfortunately. Maybe one of these days.
Commander Yulor is appraised of your friend's condition. This is he? A pleasure to meet you. I'm Kane Senna, Elder Seatseer of Gridania.
I thank you for your gracious welcome. I'm Clive, though beyond that, I fear my introduction may be lacking.
Please, concern yourself not with proprieties. 'Tis your memory loss we are here to address. I'm told Garuda's name awakens some previous recollection.
Yes, in the instant I heard it, a hazy vision of battle rose unbidden. I think perhaps if I could hear more of Garuda.
A wish easily granted. Garuda is the deity revered by the Exile, a people who once dwelled here in the Twelveswood. She appears as a winged entity, half bird, half woman, who commands the wind itself. Most frightening, however, is her capricious temper, as unpredictable as a Halloween storm. I should add that Abin has fought against Garuda in her primal incarnation.
She was fine. Nothing. A winged woman of volatile temperament with the power over the wind. A fitting description of the opponent I remember. But a deity? No, the will behind that monstrous visage was distinctly mortal. I suspect Clive's Garuda and Eorzeir's Primal are not one and the same. Mainly as Clive himself is not of our world.
Explain yourself, minstrel.
I went back to where we discovered Clive and questioned folk in all the nearby settlements. Not one person recognized his description. Such a distinctive tattoo escaping the notice of every local rumor monger from realms around. Improbable, to say the least. That led me to consider another possibility. One consistent with past accounts I've heard of visitors from other worlds somehow stumbling through reality's curtain and finding their way to our star. I'm standing right over here. Hello? Have I not told you about my escapades in the other world? Actually, I don't know if I have. Do you talk to this minstrel to unlock the extremes of Shadowbringers? I don't think you do. I think you do all that inside the first. So maybe not. Maybe he doesn't know. My brand, it's the mark of a bearer.
Does it pain you to remember?
I feel the memories trying to surface, but when I strain to recall, a piercing ringing fills my ears. Garuda, bearer, Ifrit.
Another primal's name. Long have I studied the healing arts, yet I sense no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from your injury nor sickness. Victims of terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. Once subconscious denies attempts to confront the awful truth, the mind creates a shield of pain to protect the heart.
Barriers of my own making. How then am I to overcome it? With our aid, of course. Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph over this adversity. Oh, do you mean like the fat chocobo mount from this game? Is that what you were talking about? I thought you meant like the fat chocobo, like the original in the series. Because I could have seen that. Maybe it's both. Maybe the white, if there's a white fat chocobo in 14, perhaps it's a reference to the fact that the fat chocobo used to be white. So, you think me from another world, and my memories of said world are not like to return unless I acknowledge some terrible truth. The truth my mind refuses to remember. 'Tis a confounding dilemma, I agree, and I have given thought to a solution. I believe that the shackles which bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle. A drastic measure perhaps, but especially when not at your best.
Which is why I turn to you, Abin. You are the twin to Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no accident. The path I see is thick with thorns, but if you've the will to walk it, then gird yourself for war and await me at Apkalu Falls. Wait, you mean the falls that no one ever visits because there's nothing to do back there? Those falls? The minstrel has a plan, it seems, but it shares little beyond confusing metaphor. Still, I'm willing to indulge him if it means making progress. We're to meet him at Apkalu Falls, right? And where is it that to be found? Good. Not far then. Let's get on with it. What do you mean there's Triple Triad over here that I haven't done? When would I have unlocked that Triple Triad? That doesn't make any sense. That must be a newer one, because, like, I'm certain I've beaten every single person in this city. Probably twice over. Didn't think there was anything left to unlock. Endwalker Alliance raid completion for that TT NPC? Oh. That's, like, really out of the way, but okay. Like, you would think if there was anything TT related for the Endwalker Alliance raids, I would have thought they would have been in, like, Mordona. Or somewhere in that area, because that's where they all take place. Not in fucking Gridania, of all places. It seems like as good a place as any for a sparring match. Not like anyone comes here. This place. Why here? Because it's empty and deserted and nobody likes it. Because this waterfall is where the legendary Archon Louisoix gathered a band of adventurers in time of the 7th Umbral Calamity. I like your words, Magic Man. Their purpose to extinguish the infernal Ifrit. Ifrit? I know something is there, why can't I remember? Clive recalled several words in the Elder Seedseer's presence, words which brought him pain. While the significance of Bearer eludes me, you and I are more than familiar with Ifrit. Considering your reaction to the mere mention of the name, 'tis likely that the primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. Thus I have resolved to weave my lyrical magics and bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. Here, where Archon Louisoix paved an ethereal path to the primal's lair, will my words be given substance, and within the vision which takes form will you do battle with a phantom of our mind's creation. Imaginary though this confrontation may be, I fear your suffering will be all too real. Yet you must persevere, for your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. Take heart, Scarlet Star, and call upon the strength of your shining twin. Your past awaits. Oh, there's a triple Isles side quest chain that's basically Yu-Gi-Oh! Episode ends with the big evil monster being like, I'll defeat you in a card game. Huh, you know, it's funny you should mention that, Jack. Totally unrelated note, but have you played or seen Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Because, I'm just gonna say, maybe take a look at that game, if you can. Where has he sent us? You stand in the Bowl of Embers, the site where the Amaltias are summoned a Aton patron deity, and the stage upon which the Warrior of Light became a slayer of gods. 'Tis but a convincing illusion, the body of recounted tale given breath by fanciful verse. Come forth, Lord of the Inferno. Oh, don't tell me he made an even harder version of him. Why is this motherfucker trying to kill you? It's just all in our heads. It's fine. It's perfectly okay. He's just trying to jog Clive's memory, that's all. He figured, you know, showing him Ifrit might make him remember a thing or two about his past. An accurate facsimile, yet not quite the Ifrit you know. No, not quite the same. Perhaps now it looks more familiar. Yeah, I think that did the trick. I kind of thought we were gonna fight each other or something, but I guess it makes sense that we'll just fight together. Alright, time to find out who I am. Is it gonna play the song? No, it's not. Not yet, anyways. I feel like it's going to. How do you not play the song? Defeat. That's the thing which killed Joshua. Yes, I've been on its trail seeking vengeance for my brother. This fiend must pay. Fight with me a bit. Hope you like duty actions. Oh hell yeah, I love duty actions. I've been itching for some duty actions for ages. Use rising flames to charge the foe and inflict a high damage. Oh man, it's the only attack you ever need in 16. With proper timing, you can use dodge to avoid taking damage even if you're within the area of an enemy's attack. Ooh, an actual dodge button. Certain enemy attacks will be preceded by a countdown icon. When this countdown progresses to the dodge icon, quickly use the dodge action. You don't have to like figure out when to dodge, but I guess that makes sense since it's all server side. After executing a successful dodge, the dodge action will change to precision strike, which provides an opportunity to inflict additional damage. Are these like bound to my stick buttons? Because that's gonna be fun. That's probably the only issue I'm gonna have with this. Imagine using R3 to dodge. Okay. How we want to do this? Nice. Okay, is that attack from all distances? I'm not sure. Well, it's definitely, I remember having a hard time with the ones in 15, the 15 event. But, I mean, that was also because, like, I never did this kind of stuff before, to be fair. But now I'm, like, super used to this sort of thing, so this is fine. Oh god. Time to use my other dodge. Oh right, I'm synced to 50, so I only get one of those. Unless I can use the dodge that it gives me in more situations than when it tells me to. I would imagine I can. Probably use it whenever I feel like it. I'm trying to like figure out where this is on the scale of like difficulty of attacks, because it doesn't feel like, it feels a step above the usual level 50 stuff that you get. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, from a perspective of someone who just got to level 50, how this might be. Because, I mean, obviously for me, this is pretty easy. Mind you, 16 itself was a pretty easy game, as far as I'm concerned. But I would say this is definitely, like, a step up from like, the usual level 50 fare. Which is kind of nice to see. An actually possibly challenging special event. You can't move. Okay. What do you want me to do? You're just gonna sit there and tether, or should I do something? Okay. He's gonna do a thing. Defend Clive. Oh, so I'm just supposed to stand here? Block it? Am I doing this right? I don't think I've ever seen this icon before. Am I doing it right? Okay. Was I just supposed to stand there and I pressed X by accident? I mean, that was my fault. I don't know why I pressed X. Was I really just supposed to stand there? I thought I was supposed to do something else first. It was an interactable? That sure as hell didn't look interactable. Okay, if you say so. Dodge works on all AoEs, not just the ones with the countdowns. Okay. But it does have, like, a slight cooldown of its own, so probably best just to save it for when it tells me to. Just in case. Because, I mean, I can, like, totally dodge all the attacks, the other attacks normally. Like, I'm perfectly capable of doing that. But I can only dodge those ones with the given command. I don't know why it wasn't targeting him, but that's cool. Maybe because the mouse was on screen. Oh, does it cancel? Can I cancel into it with other attacks? Like if I'm in the middle of a different attack animation, I wonder if I can still use the dodge. Should try that. Because I've been like a little skimpy on the on my attack cycles, because I wasn't sure if like being in the middle of a cooldown was going to do anything. But it looks like I can cancel it because it's not giving me like the global. So I'll just keep attacking until it tells me to use the dodge. Yeah, there we go. That does work. Although it almost dodged me into the arena border, so that was cool. Very much appreciate that. Oh my god, that's nasty. He was never in position for that last attempt. Where the fuck are you going, Clive? Oh yeah, he's gonna just dodge it because he's cool like that, right? I see the purple rings and I'm like, why are you moving in towards the center, you dumbass? I played with smarter humans. But then I remembered, alright, he can just dodge shit. I'm sure this is probably a little trickier of a fight if you didn't have a dodge of your own like I do. But it was one of the reasons I decided to stick with Dancer for this. Okay, so I'm supposed to press the button. I'm supposed to interact with this thing. So I will do that. Alright. I'm interacting with it. There we go. Cinematic clash. Okay, for like a split second there, I thought control was gonna switch to Clive. That would have been kind of sick. Yeah, don't go backwards into the fucking border. Like, I deliberately held forward out of instinct, you know, from playing 16, and he was like, nah, we're gonna backdash towards the wall where you're gonna get hurt if you touch it. That wall. The bad wall. Oh, it doesn't seem like the wall hurts, so there's that. I guess that's nice. It is level 50 after all. They didn't introduce that mechanic yet. Or did they? I actually can't remember. Ah, that didn't work. I don't remember when the first boss fight with like damage walls was a thing. It might have been like some post ARR content. I'll just go over here. It's fine. I wonder how you time the dodges on the attacks that aren't like don't give you countdowns on. Like what would the timing even be for some of these normal attacks? I don't even know if I want to find out. That seems like it would be hell with the server side ping. Try it feels way cooler. I mean, you know what? That's a good point. I probably should just try and use them more often instead of using my like cool dancer dash. I mean, when you think about it, dancer's probably the closest thing we have to Clive. And now we have like rising flame, so like I'm practically Clive already. Down for the count. Oh no. Is it action time? It is. There's gonna be a raid you can do with other people, I'm guessing? Nah, this is just for the event, yeah. Like Yointon said. If you want more stuff like this, go pick up 16. It's a good game. The entire game's like this. Except even better, because it's offline, and you're not trying to do precision dodges on a server. But it does have lots of fights like this, just like 14 does, really, in a way. It would be kind of sick if there was like a whole raid where you had like cool dodges and stuff like this. Alright, gotta break the blades. Didn't we do something like this in the 15 event too? Whoops, that was really unfortunate. You know what? Why do I have to stand those AoEs? I've got ranged attacks. Oh, I should probably help him. Shit. Assuming we cannot rely on steel alone, what's he gonna do then? I don't care what he's gonna do. I'm gonna do his... Oh, he's summoning the Phoenix. Thanks, Clive. Much appreciated. Look, I'm sorry, you're right, it would be much cooler, but I'm just too used to actually moving out of the way of attacks, like a good player would. What are we gonna do? Should we precision dodge it? I probably could have precision dodged that. I probably could have. That was unfortunate, I totally screwed that up. It would have been kind of sick if I did. I mean, dodging all the attacks in 16 was really fun. It was easy as hell, but I'm also someone who's like familiar with that kind of gameplay. And compared to like Bayonetta and the like, it's not that hard of a game. But it was still really satisfying to get like all the really tight precision dodges. And just style and everything. Like, I was doing the fight with Titan in 16, and Oh man, now we're starting to get a little complicated. Like I was down to like literally a pixel of health for like most of the fight. I messed up one input and had to restart the thing, and it was really unfortunate because that was the first time I game overed was that fight. But it was like so close. It would have been sick if I beat that. Did I dodge it? I don't know if I did. It was over anyways. We'll never know. I blamed another to spare myself the guilt. But now he knows who Ifrit really is. Feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. But I accept the truth of it now. You are not Ifrit. I am. So I would say this is spoilers for pretty much like the first third of 16 right here. Which is weird because like I'm pretty sure the 15 event never really spoiled anything. Nor did the 11 event. Like the 11 event alluded to stuff, but if you didn't know, you didn't know. This game's just straight up like, I'm Ifrit. It was me all along. In the battle against your own mind, 'twould seem you have emerged the victor. Intriguing. Embrace your inner black mage? What, you mean stand inside every single AoE so you don't waste ley lines? Nah. I stopped embracing my inner black mage years ago. Maybe one of these days. Dancer is like the antithesis of black mage. The illusion is unraveled, yet you've brought a friend back with you. Yeah, how did he get here? He just appeared out of nowhere. What, because Clive remembered him? This is Torgal, a wolf pup raised in the duchy. There is no more loyal ally in the battle, and no keener guide when the road ahead is uncertain. Ah, that would explain the aberration in the lingering aether. Torgal is here to lead you back to your own world. Clive has embraced his harrowing past, and in doing so reclaimed the memories he lost. Though not a conscious act, he has manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion. Even so, it was difficult to accept what I've done. My younger brother, Joshua, was a kind and gifted soul. The inheritor of the Phoenix's flames, he was destined to become the Archduke, as our father had before him. But Joshua was murdered, his bright future cut short. From that day onward, I lived for one purpose alone. A dominant of fire had slain my brother, and I would have my revenge. I spent years tracking the killer, till one day, I came to understand it had been me all along. I was young and distraught when I first summoned Ifrit. I hadn't known such power lurked within me, or that it could even exist at all. The transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled. And it was by my hand that Joshua died. I can but imagine the anguish this caused you. There was anguish, yes, and the guilt I will never escape, but I cannot let it stop me. I was born the vessel for Ifrit's power, and I need to know why. It was in search of answers that I went to the Phoenix Gate, and delved into the ruins below. There I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth, and then everything faded to black. Your tale suggests that something in the ruins, some mysterious force, was responsible for your inadvertent journey. And if you arrived in Eorzea from a place sacred to the Phoenix and its flames, then it stands to reason. Yes. What are you thinking? I'm thinking that to see you home, that we must return to the beginning. Our road takes us back to the burning wall. Once there, your furry comrade will lead us exactly to where we need to go. How's he gonna get home? Clive just kind of stuck here, huh? Nah, he's just gonna go home. Don't think about it too hard. He's just gonna go home. That's all there is to it. I kind of wish there was more like reaction to the idea of like people becoming the icons. Like I feel like in this world, people would be like, "What the fuck?" But that's okay. They obviously wanted to pick like an earlier point in 16 to pull from, for obvious reasons. But I think that would have been kind of cool to see more of. Oops. As a reaction to the idea that it's like it's totally okay for people to just become summons. Like even just the idea of like summons being okay things to have around and are actually revered instead of hated. Like that would have been cool to delve a little more into the comparison between the two. To be fair, the minstrel basically is Yoshi P and only you and him saw it. Yeah. I mean, we did get a little bit of that with the Serpent headquarters. Like a tiny bit. I was kind of hoping for a bigger reaction to the idea of like, what? What do you mean it's fine? These are just normal people and that they're okay. Because that was one of the things I liked about 16 is like it just, especially since it was from the same people that did 14, like the idea of the summons and icons was just totally flipped on its head from 14. We've come this far. Now Torgal will be our guide. Such was the purpose of his creation after all. Ready, Torgal? Take me home. Once you choose to depart, Clive and the Watery Minstrel will accompany you. Torgal will then begin leading you onwards. Okay. Alright, let's go. I'll follow Torgal. Wasn't this like an Endwalker thing? This would definitely be out of the ordinary for people just getting to level 50. Man, it's a good thing I'm like level 90 and these guys aren't going to bother me. That would certainly suck if every single one of these enemies aggroed. Also, I don't think I've walked along this path in probably literal years. Because, like, why would I? Navigating this place is a pain when you can just fly. Also, I'm able to run faster than Torgal. That's a problem. I'm actually catching up to you. I'm not even sprinting. This is just me holding forward. Yeah, Torgal's the name of the dog. It's Clive's pet, Wolf. He's pretty cool, actually. He helps you in battle in 16. That's it, boy. The tale ends where it began. Where you first found me. Indeed. I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds. but now I think I understand. You do. Some years ago, Eorzea was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Yet even as fire and ruin threatened all we held dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal. 'Twas as if the star was reborn. One theory attributes the miracle to a benevolent entity, claiming that the undying phoenix flared into being to save us in our hour of direst need. The phoenix. The burning wall itself is a scar left by those events, its crystal ridges having erupted from the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths of solidified flame to be proof of the phoenix's deliverance. The bond with your brother, the phoenix of your world, may have been the connection which brought you to this sacred place in ours. Drawn to the flame. Seems our time together is at an end. Thank you both for all you've done. Always, no matter what fate awaits our journey's end. Come, Torgal. We have answers to seek, and Valisthea awaits. May your journeys be fair as the same vibe as I hope you have the day you deserve. Kinda does, doesn't it? And then he was gone. I feel the stirrings of a ballad. But nay, 'twould be hubris to imagine I could capture Clav's story from so fleeting an excerpt. That honor belongs to someone else, someone privileged to see his tale to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to peer into other worlds was not granted me by this day's miracles. I wonder, however, if you might manage it a bit. What's that supposed to mean? Come on, you know that I've been to other worlds already? You know I'm planning to go to more? Our little adventure is over. Set in motion as it was by a dream most cryptic. I must thank you for indulging my sudden and strange request. As for your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient. Torgal proved such a trustworthy guide that I thought to bind his likeness to a summoning whistle. Also, that's how they work. They don't actually summon a creature, they just, like, summon an apparition of them. May his loyal spirit serve you well on your travels. Until we meet again. You can now exchange MGP for special items by speaking with the Gold Saucer attendant at the Gold Saucer. Alright, why don't we go do that? Let's see what we got, though. So we got the Torgal Pup Minion. Might as well use that. Where's my minion stuff? Oops, that's not minions. According to the Wandering Minstrel, the beast who appeared to aid the stranded Clive was a guiding spirit born of its master's memory. So impressed was the ever-insightful musician by the creature, he decided to recreate a young version of it, which, despite its diminutive size, already possesses the indomitable spirit that the fine hound it will one day become. That's a little smaller than the real Torgal, but you know, it's fine. Pet it? Wait, can you pet it? How do you pet it? Is that a thing? You can't pet the dog. Since when could you have interacted with minions? Wait, what? That's a thing. Could I have done this with, like, other minions? Oh, I guess it's just, okay. I thought it was like you were implying like a unique interaction or something. I see what you were getting at. Had me going for a second there. A lot of them do interact? Well, it didn't look like that one really interacted. Kind of just looked like a generic pet to me. Kind of a shame that one didn't interact, considering that, yes, petting the dog is a thing in 16. You can walk up to Torgal and you can just pet him. Alright, let's see this one. Now this one's a bit weird because you can't... It's not how it normally works. According to the wandering minstrel, the beast who appeared to aid the stranded Clive was a guiding spirit born of its master's memory. So impressed was the ever-insightful musician by the creature, he decided to create the faithful facsimile in hopes that it might also serve as your loyal companion. You can't ride Torgal in 16 though. Does this one have music? Oh, there it is! They had to make it the mount music. You know what? That's fair. I'm happy it's the mount music. That's like the best possible outcome. Here I was thinking I would just have to like settle for a scroll or something. Nah. Where am I going? I'm going this way. I don't know how to get out of here. I can ride the dog, yeah. That's not a thing you can do in 16. You ride a chocobo in 16. Which, I mean, I guess they probably could have done that too, as the mount prize, but, I mean, then it just would have been yet another chocobo, and who would want that? This is obviously much better. What's this, heart interaction? What's this do? Oh, the pet interaction. Oh, there you go. Oh shit, I want to hang out in a fate. Not that I'll be able to do anything with it. That's kind of cool. Why did I get off here? Don't ask. I'm not sure myself. And what else did we get? Medi and a tire coffer. Oh. Should we try that on? Let's put it in the armory chest first, maybe? Well, no, yeah, you know what? Let's put it in the armory chest. It's gonna end up there anyways if I try it on, so... Probably not the best costume to have for Dancer. Oops, that's not what I want. No, that's also not what I want. That's what I want. Well, let's see what it looks like anyways. Oh my god, can I control this game, please? I've only been playing it for like 3,000 hours. Is there a hat for it too? No, I did not get a hat. There is no hat for this outfit. Well, we can fix that. And then boots. I mean, it looks fine. Not something I would want to wear, at least with Dancer, maybe. Maybe it would probably look better with, actually, let's try it. We can do that right here. Where is it? Let's try it with this. Oh, what? I didn't mean to decline it. Shit. I thought that was accept. I don't know how it got to decline. Might be. Yes, join. There we go. Now, see, this looks good. We'll have to hide the helmet, of course. But that looks good. See, I can get behind this outfit. The pose is obviously completely wrong, but the outfit at least matches. You have all the pylons in Terraria? What do you mean you have all the pylons? Aren't the pylons the things you have to fight to unlock Moonlord? Yeah, it's yokai time. Let's go check that one out. I'm gonna switch back to Dancer though, because I don't remember how to play Dark Knight. And I'm gonna want Dancer anyways for when we go to Baja. Alright, we have to go back to Ul'dah for that, right? And then it was the other guy I was gonna like talk to and didn't. I think the quests are probably quick. Yeah, like as long as like we can do like I was assuming we could do the story. I understand that like the actual content is long and endless, virtually speaking, but I assume that there was like a finite story that we could at least run through.
How could I have lost? My strategy was foolproof. Listen, friend. If you have an inclination towards the Lord of Verminion game at the Gold Saucer, I'd say you best think twice. I spent a fortune on my critters and had scores of victories to boost. Then some newcomer waltzed up and challenged me. I knew there was something strange about him. An all-raw with a hair of vibrant hue, glint in his eye. Called himself the marauding executive or some such. Still, I'm not one to turn down a match, novice or veteran. Hells, I even gave him a head start. But the minions he used, they weren't like any I've ever seen before. They were demons, I tell you. I accused him of cheating, but he said he had petitioned the Gold Saucer to use them for battle. The little buggers were approved. Needless to say, my beloved team was torn to shreds every time. Seems like anything qualifies these days. Well, I've completely lost my appetite for the game, but if you're curious about these so-called minions, you should head over to the Gold Saucer and take a look yourself. He was still loitering around there when I left.
Alright, let's go. So this is the very quest that, in an alternate timeline where I actually enjoyed Yokai Watch as a game, I probably would have played Final Fantasy for the last, like, 8 years. No joke. Like, I looked at this on the launcher, and I was like, nah, I'm not really into Yokai Watch. I don't feel like playing this. And so I just abandoned the game for, like, ever. Yeah, this was something they had, I think apparently this has been, now what, the third time? Or is it the fourth time that this event's come back now? Well, third time it's come back, fourth time overall. But it was an event that was first introduced back in, I want to say, patch 3.3 or 3.4? So like 2015? Very early in this game's life cycle. Like, we're talking Heavensward. Back when level 60 was still the maximum level you could get to. And yeah, I didn't care for Yokai Watch. I still don't care for Yokai Watch, but I mean, I'm playing the game now anyway, so I may as well do this, since I've done every other event.
Can I help you? Ah, I suppose word has gone around about this little fellow. I would be delayed to tell you about him, truly, but I'm afraid I'm preoccupied at the moment. I'm waiting for someone who is unreasonably late. Wait, now that I think about it, you're an adventurer, aren't you? Alternatively, I may have a proposition for you. If you help me out, I will tell you more about my feline friend here. Do you accept? And the deal is struck. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a tradesman come from far beyond the borders of Eosia. Though I am a slave to Wanderlust, I occasionally return to my homeland where I manage a sizable company that deals in eccentric commodities. Thus the locals called me the Wandering Executive, and I wear the title with pride. I am often accompanied by an erudite traveling companion, but he appears to have gotten quite lost on his journey. We were strolling in the twilight of the Black Shroud when he grew excited and scampered off to do some sightseeing of his own. He was aware that I had some affairs to take care of here, so I thought to let him enjoy himself while I finished with my tasks and stayed in one spot. But he hasn't shown up in hours. Perhaps you could ask around Bent Branch for me and find out what's keeping him. Oh, I almost forgot to mention, my friend is not of my tribe. He's a rotund little soul, white as snow and floats through the air like a cloud. Except if clouds could speak, I would hope they would be as long-winded as he.
So we have to go find some cloud in a forest, okay. And not of the spiky hair variety, got it. Bent Branch Meadow, what's gonna be this one? First in Shadowbringer, Stormblood, then Shadowbringers. Added weapons, and now with added Framers Kit. Okay. There's 3 mounts for this event as well, holy shit. So that's all stuff you have to like farm for, right? I'm guessing.
That sounds like a Moogle, sure enough. Quiet as a mouse when they're hiding, but once they reveal themselves, they never stop chattering. The one I saw a few nights ago was 100 yalms away, and I could still hear his voice. I was peering off into the distance between the boughs of the trees when I sighted a well-dressed all-rod traveler with fiery violet hair and a Moogle flying beside him. It was a strange sight if I do say so myself.
So we're looking for a Moogle. Those things are like a dime a dozen. What's the big deal?
I haven't seen anything like that, but it seems too coincidental. There was talk in Gridania recently about an unnatural being that was disturbing the elementals. The Pagels were saying they'd never seen a spirit like it, and feared it would taint the 12-wood. Seat 0 Pepsi himself sealed it away near the Guardian Tree.
Guardian Tree, got it. That's a ways off from here, though.
Round white and floats to the air. Are you sure it's a person? Because I'd say you're searching for one of them Moogles. In any case, you'd be out of luck since they only appear when they want to be seen.
Where are we going then? This way? Well, I guess we're going to the Guardian Tree. Which, I mean, like I said, a little ways away. Or it would be if we had to walk. Why does this wandering executive look like this? Why, you don't dress up in a suit and tie when you go to play knockoff League of Legends? The hell is this thing? Hello? We're just going into this, are we? I mean, everyone's doing it. Who am I to, you know, not do what the group does? They want to jump off a bridge, I'll be right there for them. Probably should focus fire considering I'm level fucking 18. Does this have anything to do with yokai, or is this just like some random slugfest? Literally. That apparently everyone and their mom decided to do for some reason. Like, there's got to be a reason we're all doing a level 14 fate. I mean, when was the last time I took 6 damage from an attack? And it actually meant something. Yay, good. Glad I did whatever that was. Cool. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna investigate this tree. One mount when you get all 17 minions, another for 13 weapons, another for all 17 weapons. Holy shit. So we really are gonna be catching yokai then, it seems. A gentle breeze rustles the leaves of the Guardian Tree as the antiquated stone vessel sits unmoving underneath. Nevertheless, you cannot help but feel a shiver up your spine. Ah, sure, I'll open it up. What's the worst that can happen? Unleashing an ancient evil deity? That's fine. It was probably sealed for no reason after all. Oh, come on. Was it really that hard to open a box? It's just one of those computer node things, isn't it? Nothing special there. Oh, maybe a little smaller, but... Ah, you have freed me! Much appreciated. Much appreciated indeed. But where are my manners? Whisper at your service. I am a yokai, a supernatural being. I know. You're wondering why I was in that spooky stone capsule. I was floating along, taking in the scenery when night fell, and I lost sight of the path. I wandered until I came across a small boy and asked him how to return to Bent Branch. But that self-righteous horned child declared me an unnatural presence in the forest and locked me away. Oh, I was so horribly cramped. Why would he do such a thing to an innocent visitor of his lands? I never said I was an evil supernatural being. I was defenseless, I tell you. Utterly defenseless. Unwary. Vulnerable. Yeah, you picked a bad time to wander through the forest full of racists. Anyway, I happened to come from a tribe of yokai who were known to reward their liberators properly. And therefore, I have a gift to bestow upon you, my new corporeal friend. Here. That impressive device is called a yokai watch. It will allow you to encounter other supernatural beings like myself. With that on your wrist, the mundane will become magnificent. Oh, the unbelievable things you'll see with that watch. I'd like to see what you mean by unbelievable, because if you've seen what I've seen, yeah, I don't think anything's gonna faze me at this point. If it weren't broken. Now, do not think I would give my savior a watch entirely beyond repair. It's just I had not found someone worthy enough for a long time. My friend had been meaning to take a look at it, but... Thanks for giving me your trash. Yes, that's him, alright. He sent you to rescue me? Splendid, splendid. So he was waiting for me at the Gold Saucer, was he? Had I not gotten lost and put in my precarious position, I surely would have set off for the desert at once. Let us depart without delay. If you give the watch to him when we arrive, I'm sure he'll repair it for you, and then it will allow you to encounter unbelievable things like myself. Alright, we gotta go deliver this. Probably... Is he back at the Gold Saucer? Most likely. I mean, it doesn't say he's moved. The weird hairdo and the color looks so weird. What, on the aura over here? I mean, it's just like a dragon person. I don't know, I'll take another look at him. Seemed pretty normal to me. It's kind of hard to take a look, though, with all the people around, but let's see. Yeah, he seems pretty normal. I mean, the only weird thing is like, hair attachment on the back here, but otherwise he's pretty normal. Whisper explained everything that transpired. What luck you were able to find my friend. Had you not, I would never have known he had been sealed inside that vessel. You have my sincerest gratitude. He told you he had something to show me as well? Gadget attached to a colorful wristband. While it appears to be some sort of clockwork mechanism, it shows no sign of movement. Ah, I see. So he decided to give you the yokai watch. A broken yokai watch, rather. However, there's no need to worry. Whatever my spirited companion did to it appears to be completely repairable. Wait a moment while I get out my tools. Yes, I see. Unjam the slot. Set that hand back a couple of ticks. Polish up the face and... Success! Your watch is now in excellent shape. Go on, take it. And a bargain is a bargain. You wish to know more about my mysterious minions, yes? I'm certain Whisper mentioned the yokai to you. I brought a handful of these supernatural beings with me from my homeland. Like Whisper, this feisty feline is also a yokai, but from a different tribe. Some yokai grow to be quite friendly once they get to know you. Others, however, are mischievous and to blame for otherwise inexplicable happenings. If you wish, I can introduce you to more affable ones I've brought. Should the yokai warm up to you, they become stalwart allies who can summon to fight at your command. Well, at the Gold Saucer anyway. But there is a slight caveat. I cannot accept Eorzean currency for my services. I deal primarily in yokai metals. I'm feeling generous since you helped me retrieve Whisper, so I'll give you one for free. To obtain more, well, that's where your yokai watch will come in handy. Should you chance upon certain fateful happenings, put the watch on your wrist and you shall be rewarded for your meritorious deeds. In addition to the yokai, I also brought other wares which may interest an adventurer like you. Exotic weapons, specially designed by the fine artisans of my company. We accept legendary metals as payment for those weapons. Yeah. Should our weapons suit your taste, this yokai medallion will prove useful in explaining where you can obtain the necessary legendary metals for each weapon. A bit of an inconvenience, I know, but I would be a terrible businessman if I simply gave our wares away for free. Whisper's long-windedness is starting to rub off on me. Feel free to speak with me about the yokai or the weapons at your leisure. I still have a few loose ends to tie up here at the Gold Saucer, so trust that I won't be wandering for a while. Oh, and my real name is... Nohi. Yes, Nohi. Glad to finally make your acquaintance. Yokai medals are a symbol of entering a sacred bond. More than a friendship, more than a marriage.
With the Yokai Watch, you'll be able to gain those medals. I told you that it would allow you to encounter unbelievable things, didn't I? I'm starting to see where the grind comes in. I feel like this is going to be the relic weapons all over again. Yokai medals can be obtained by completing fates while equipped with the Yokai Watch. Yokai medals can be found at fates in the following areas. I see. So, just in the ARR areas. Oh no, also Heaven's Ward, because this was a 3.x event. As it's law, the fringes, peaks, locks, Ruby Sea. Oh no, we got Stormblood in there too. Okay. All the way up to Stormblood. No Endwalker areas? Legendary medals can be obtained, albeit at a low probability, by participating in fates in areas designated in the Yokai Medallion, while accompanied by the Yokai minion designated on the medal. Oh my god. So we have to find the Yokai, and then we have to use the Yokai to get the better medallion so we can get the cool stuff. Okay. The collection menu, you say? Where's the collection menu? No, actually, where is the collection menu? I don't remember where the collection menu is. There it is. Yokai Medallion. Oh, right. So we just have to do like random fates and then we can get all these things? Is that how that works? So any fates in any of the like up to Stormblood areas will get us stuff, it seems. At least that's how I understand it. Is that just a person with a sword? The fuck? Alright, Yokai medals can be traded for Yokai minions. Yokai medals can be obtained in select fates. Now I'm hoping it's like any of those things. Like I'm hoping it's any sort of fate in any of those areas. Let's give it a try. Where should we go? You know what, let's do Stormblood, because I've never actually done Stormblood fates. Where is that? Let's try, I don't know, where, I mean, I guess the other thing is, like, where are people hanging out is the real question. Let's see if anyone's in the Ruby Sea. I might switch to blue for this, because blue is, like, the de facto fate clearing job. This was probably not the place to teleport. I probably should go to the surface. Doubt there's going to be any fates underwater. Let's see. Where's blue? Let's go piss everyone off by being blue mage and clearing the fates. That seems like a good thing to do, right? We have any fates around here? Oh, we got a couple down here. We got some progress there. No progress on that one. Alright, let's go do this one before it ends. I have a feeling there's people there. Now see, this is the kind of shit I want. It gets people actually doing stuff, and not all huddled in their corners, popping in and outside of duties all day. They're actually out here playing the game. You know, like it's an MMO or something. Let's hope I make it there in time. Yeah, it's already half over. Alright, it's okay, I'm here. What kind of fate are we doing? I'm assuming this counts. Like, there's no reason it wouldn't count, right? Actually, I should probably summon my Chocobo and we can use... no, do attack. And then we can just spam Choco Meteor. Mind you, this is probably a step up from fate grinding for relics. Because relic fate grinding was an actual pain in the ass. You had like very limited fates that counted. I don't think I got the thing for that. Did we do the wrong fate? Does that fate not count? Because I was under the impression that... let's see. Okay, what did he say? Okay. Okay, some yokai grow to be quite friendly once they get to know you, others blah blah blah, can introduce you more affable ones which I've brought. Should the yokai warm up to you, they become stalwart allies who you can summon to fight at your command.
obtain more, that's where your yokai watch will come in handy. Dance monster and fateful happenings. Put the watch on your wrist, and you shall be rewarded for your Baterides. Oh, do I need to equip the watch? Like, is it armor? Oh, I didn't even think of that. I'm like, I'm not doing this right. Oh, I gotta equip it. It is a bracelet. I see. Alright. Equip it is then. So I need to have it on. And by having it on, now we can do fates. Okay. That makes more sense. Alright, we're going this way. Wasting my time doing fates for nothing. Hopefully now we can actually get something out of it. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. That makes perfect sense. I guess I've just never had to do that before. Or something like this. People are doing them all in the AR. I'm sure they probably are. They're probably a lot faster to do there. They're probably getting cleared left, right, and center down there. And I'm sure my blue mage skills are going to come in very handy down there. Let's just see if this works, and then as long as once I figure out exactly what I need to do to progress this thing, then maybe we'll go and try Gridania. Because yeah, if there's only like one person here, this is probably not worth the time. There we go. Okay, did I get a medal from it? I did get a medal. Alright, let's go at Gridania. Fuck this place. Place is long and slow. Saying Gridania, or yeah, Gridania is where we saw things. I don't know. Let's try Gridania. Let's go to like Bent Branch is where we were. Probably a lot of easy ones there. Probably best not to do the boss fates. It's better to look for like enemy fates because Blue Mage can just clear those in an instant. There are 0 fates in this location. Cool. But that's where we are already. This one have anything? Oh, it's got one there. Let's give this one a try. Ultra Vibration works on bosses on a lot of AR fates. Like, are you oh, wait, really? I can just like insta-kill them? Oh yeah, that's true, because they're not Endwalker fates. Because I can actually out-level them. Oh, yes. Alright, we just gotta like bring them all together. Where's my... How do we do this? Hydropole, okay. It's been a bit since I played blue. Oh, this stuff's like all... Oh, someone already killed my target! Damn it! Okay, I got credit though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's go. Alright, where are we going? Where's this fate train going? Is there another fate over here? Or do they just know where they're gonna spawn? Probably can't. I don't think there's any way we can actually tell that. I'm assuming we're going north. Are we headed north? I think like we all got split up and turned around. Back we go down south. Yeah, right here. I'm guessing. There was like one in north and then these two spawned, and so... Oh, right, I need to sync first so I actually get credit. Oh, this is an escort fate. Oh, you know what? I think I remember this fate. I remember doing this fate, not for relics, but way back when I was like level 15. And I was trying to just grind levels at the start. because I didn't know what I was doing. And we're not even talking like alternate jobs. I'm talking like my base job when I was still Conjurer. Years ago. Because I didn't even have like fucking, like back then, you didn't always get enough XP for doing MSQ. You had to go and do other things too. You had to actually play the game. They didn't just hand you XP. So I found myself doing a lot of fates to level up. And that was like before I got my first like dungeon or anything like that too. There we go. I just want to make sure I get credit. I'm assuming you just need to get credit for the fate and you'll get the coin. See, I would love to use all this. But they die. Everything dies before I get a chance to actually pull off the Ultra Vibe. That's okay. We'll just, like, do whatever it is we're doing. I don't even remember this fate. Just have to take them up here. The yokai males have 100% drop. The legendaries are only 30%. Not sure about the yokai males, but legendary males only need silver. Oh, okay. So I'm just getting unlucky with the legendary medals. So how many of the yokai medals do I need then? Like if there's 17 different yokai to collect, and I've got 4 of these medals, I'm guessing I probably need a few hundred. Am I going the right way? I'm assuming I am, because there's no other fate here. Is this another escort mission, or are we just pulling everything in sight because yes? No, for legendary it's zone specific and you need a certain minion out. Oh yeah, that's right, he did say that. He was talking about how you need it. So I need to get the yokai first, and then I need to equip them, and then we can start farming the other stuff. That makes sense. Well, that's fine, as long as I get enough of these. So basically, the best thing to do probably is just get all the medals, unlock all the minions, and then you can go and start farming weapons. I wonder how many I need. I should have probably checked that before leaving. That's okay. I don't plan on doing it all right now. I'll do one more here, and then I'll probably... Yeah, I've been using the big map quite a bit. I just tend to close it when I don't necessarily need it right that second. I'll do like this one, and then I'll go back and see where we're at. Also, I need to check the 16 prizes. Oh, this one's dead. Ah. In this area, it almost seems like blue's not as useful as someone with like an instant cast move. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the saucer. I'll deal with this later. This seems pretty straightforward though. I'm just curious to see how much I need to actually... I'm gonna need to farm this thing. Because I may as well finish it. Not on stream, of course. That would be a terrible idea. But just to see what where we're at. Oh, I'm sure blue's probably good for the boss fates. I totally believe you on that. I guarantee that's the case. Just the other ones here. I don't really have... at least I don't have one equipped. I don't have a skill that's like an instant cast skill. The best thing I have is the Sonic Boom, but that's not great either. Do I have to talk to Noki here? Let's see. Purchase minions. So what are we looking at here? Are they all one? Oh, that's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I just need 17 of these medals. Price increases per? So like the first one's 1, the second one's 2, and so on? So I need like 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus etc. medals? It's like 1, 3, 6, 10. Oh, the others are 3. Oh, okay. So 3, 6, 9. So 16, 30, 48. So 49 medals total then. So 49 of these medals, and then we can go and farm, was it like 17 legendary medals? However long that ends up taking to get all the weapons. That doesn't seem too bad. Seeing how fast these fates are going, I mean, I got 5 in like how long? It was like, what, 5 minutes? 10 minutes once we actually got around to it? Probably best to like double dip. Well, I mean, the thing is like, I don't know which fates I need which minions for, so I was thinking I'd just like quickly get all the minions and then I can like go for the fates that actually require the things. Where am I going? I'm trying to find where's the saucer attendant that's gonna sell the 16 stuff? Is it this guy? Oh, no, that's the guy where you purchased MGP from. Where's the guy who prize claimed? This is the one I think I want. Is it 4? Oh, look at all these orchestration rolls. Which one's the new stuff? Find the Flame. Well, there's that one. Land of Icons. Are these permanent editions, or are these gonna go away when the event ends? Is that... no? I don't know how many of these are part of the event. Up here onwards, 20, 40, 6, 800, 20, 40, 6, 8, 200. So 200,000 for everything. I think they're permanent, but I don't know. Was the well, okay, the 15. So, didn't 15 have an orchestration roller too? I can't remember if it was permanent though, is the thing. Oh, they were giving us Herb the Crest, right. Only the car you had to purchase, and the car was a limited time thing. Ah, man. Is there anything else in here that's exclusive? Or is this all normal stuff? I don't look at this page. This all looks familiar, so I'm guessing it's nothing. The card trader has climbed. Oh, right, that's the other thing. Okay, let me go take a look at that. So 200,000 plus whatever the card's gonna be, wherever that is. Because like, that's what I'm worried about. If it's not permanent, then I'm not worried about purchasing right this second. Yeah, because Clive is like 200,000. I would imagine this is probably permanent, no? Because, like, the Noctis card is permanent. Yeah, the Noctis card is here. So that's gotta be fine, right? You can buy the Noctis card still, and the 15 event's long over. Card probably is, yeah. I mean, the scrolls might not be, I guess. Unless there's, like, a 15 song in here. But I wouldn't know what that looks like. Okay, well, I'll keep it in mind. I'll probably try and remember to purchase it before. And then I guess the only other thing being the frame. Is that also purchased through this guy? Oh yeah, purchase framer's kit. There's a befriended each and every yokai. Oh, okay, so you have to like complete the quest and then you can get the framer's kit. Cool. Alright, so that's like the final thing then. Okay, well that seems pretty straightforward. People were definitely exaggerating in terms of the amount of effort it takes to clear this thing. I like this as a concept. It's definitely more interactive than most events. How do we go back to where we need to go? Here we go, I think. Yeah, it sounds kind of fun, and it gets people actually, like, doing the fates. You know, actually playing the game. The part of the game that no one remembers exists. That part of the game. Wait. No, I went to the wrong place to get to the thing, didn't I? I have to go to Kagane, right? I can't remember how to get to the goddamn Baja Island. No, it wasn't here. It was, wait, is it here? How do we get to Baja? Baja was there. Yeah, I knew it was there. Where the hell was it then? I thought you accessed it through the, oh no, it's through the Aetherite menu, not the... It's through the Aethernet. That's right. It's on here. Wait, is it here? Aethernet, yeah. There it is. I knew it was there. I just, like, forgot it was that menu. There we go. Alright, obviously we can't take blue. Unfortunately. I would love if you could take blue into these places. That would be amazing, but we know that's never gonna happen. Maybe someday we'll be able to take blue and Beastmaster into whatever the new Venture Faraway is gonna be in Dawn Trail. That would be cool. So last time we like pretty much started the beginning of Act 3, which I ended up doing off stream because I didn't know it was going to be like a huge alliance raid type deal, but I managed to find a party that did it, so that's on YouTube if you want to see me actually complete it. I spliced it into the VOD for the stream last time. But now we can actually hopefully start Act 3 or 2 or whatever act this is. I thought it was Chapter 3, and I'm guessing we're going to start the second map of this place.
Radz-at-han, we have determined by the whereabouts the 4th Legion's remaining installation here in Baja. Our scouts reporting sightings of their forces rallying at Zandor to the north. Seems to indicate the custom Lacus Latour has been abandoned. We deployed our vanguard to advance on the enemy's stronghold, but the way is barred by a fleet of warships. Now that the Queen Gunilda no longer poses a threat, Bazelian intends to deploy the troops previously held in reserve. We shall be joining them in Zandor shortly. Our first port of call is Camp Vandelnis. When you are ready, Sergos will escort you there.
Alright, there we go. Second map, let's go. Finally some new stuff. Now, am I correct in my understanding that all the, like, the gated content of, like, needing to wait and hope that people are playing the game is over? Or am I still gonna have that issue at some point in this part of the Baja questline? Yes. Okay, cool. Good answer.
I've been expecting you, Bladoma. If your preparations are complete, let us depart for Camp
Vridilnis. Okay, that's much weirder, more weirdly spelled than I thought it was.
Vridilnis.
There's only the Del Raja, which is like Casham Lucas Latour. Okay, so there's one more. So there's going to be one more time-gated, person-gated content, and that's it. There's no more Alliance raid type thing or anything like that. It's just the one final dungeon. I'm guessing that's going to be at the end. Okay, cool. So that's fine then. It's just there's only one thing to worry about then. You now have access to Zandor. Like the Bajan Southern Front, Zadnor can be explored in parties of up to 8 players or solo. To embark on your journey to Zadnor, speak with Sedros Gangos. Please be advised that all excursions at Zadnor are item level sync. Gear exceeding item level of 430 will be adjusted. Let's go. I also need to go and turn in all my, like, encyclopedia entries or whatever these things are. They've been sitting in my inventory, taking up like an entire page for a very long time now, and I keep forgetting to turn them in. So I'm going to do that as soon as we get in here. This place looks kind of neat. Very barren, but it looks barren in a cool way. There we go. All right, let's see. Where's the encyclopedia guy? Where's Mr. Wiki? I want to turn in all my stuff. Yo, did you just give me haste? Hell yeah. I'm gonna waste it wandering around here looking for the guy that I give the stuff to. It's this guy, right? The Secretariat? Yeah. No. Here. Ah, here he is. Thank you. I would like to give... wait, I have to do this? How do I give him the stuff? Exchange, right? Wait. Do I have to go back to the other area to give these ones? Because they're all from the other area? Can I not give them here? I don't know, these are... I've just been collecting all of these. They're all from the other area, obviously, because this is my first time being here. So why is it that, like... I have no items to trade? I have no items to trade. Oh, do I have to use them? Oh, right. Oh, I could have just used them? I thought I had to trade them in. I forgot I could just use them. Oh my god, they've been sitting here this whole time, taking up space because I thought I had to trade them in. And I thought I would do it the next time we were in Baja, when I could have just used them and saved all that space. Ages ago. Oh well, that's fine. It's not like I had to, like, make space to, you know, reclaim a bunch of items or anything like that. Because somebody decided not to visit their house that they weren't using. This would have definitely given me, like, what is that, 20 spaces? It's more like 15, but still. Okay, then we have these shards too that I should probably use up. And we also have a lockbox. What is this? Can we just open this? Or where is this from? This is from here, right? I don't know what this is. I'm guessing it's from here because I don't recognize it. And we have coins. We have gold and silver coins. Not sure what those are for. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, OBS, for not recording the rest of my stream because apparently I have insufficient space. Whatever. I will have to, I guess, re-download the VOD later. Into shit quality. That's fine. That's ARR. Don't know what from? But, like, what would I have done that this is from? Do I just desynth it? Like, or is this one of those, like, those currencies from, like, raids, or is this something I need to use? Okay. Well, I'll leave it for now. Alright, let's level up at least. That's a good start. What's that put me at? Okay, good. More inventory space is good. Alright, cool. Just the basics. Do I have more to report? Probably not. Oh, I can level up twice. That's cool. It comes from Satasha Hard, used to craft a furnishing. Did I do Satasha Hard recently? You know, I might have done Satasha Hard. So, that actually could be what it's from. Cool, that makes sense. And then, okay, so these things I use to exchange for, like, spells, right? And then the coins we use to buy stuff, I think. I just want to kind of, like, clean out my inventory. What's my rank now? 14. Okay. So we need to still do all this. Alright, we'll take a look at that in a second here. Just get it all out of my inventory first. It's not based on your rank, it's based on the shard ranks. Oh, okay. So my rank doesn't matter. Wait, what? Unable to initiate identification, insufficient resistance rank. You sure? Doesn't... I mean, it seems like some of it's based on my rank, apparently. It just straight up told me I can't use that thing yet. Unless there's another... No, I don't have enough for the next rank. Okay, and then the last thing... I don't have any lockboxes, right? I don't think. No, okay, just want to double check. And then the last thing is I want to go with this guy. Is it this guy over here? The supplier? For the money? No, you're nothing. Where do I spend the money? Is it over here? Heavy shard is a required rank. That one is 15. Okay, so yeah, I just can't open that one yet. This guy. The appraiser? Or is that the guy I just talked to? No, that's the guy I just talked to. Where do I spend the money? There was like an actual shop, wasn't there? In the other area. Because that's what these coins are for, right? Like the bronze, silver, and gold? Is it the quartermaster? Maybe? Haven't talked to him yet. He looks useful. No. Exchange Bajin clusters for items. Oh, I have... Oh no, that's those things. I don't know what the money's for. Highly burnished coin minted in Bajin before it became subject to imperial rule. Yeah, this can only be used here, right? There's definitely NPC, but you probably don't have enough anyways. Oh, okay. Alright, well, let's see what we can stock up on. Okay, so being Dancer, we probably want... What have I even got in here? I kind of like optimize this for some other play. But I think a lot of this stuff is probably still good. What we have in here? Stack of boosts. Increases potency of next weapon skill by 15% per stack. This is limited in quantity. This is also limited. That's also limited. These are unlimited. All attacks deal magic damage, however, all bonuses. I don't know what like is weak to magic and what's weak to physical, so I don't want to like play around with that. I've got Protect on. That seems pretty decent. Shell is probably also decent, but I mean, having Cure is a good thing too. Stone Skin sounds pretty similar to Protect. I think I kind of prefer Protect, honestly. Although I guess this is 15%. Oh, this is also limited. I see. Might want to Spirit up too. Every enemy has a debuff on what they're weak to, but I wouldn't worry about it. Okay. Oh, so they do straight up tell you. I never looked at that sort of thing. That's kind of cool then if they tell you. A Spirit up, you say. Well, this is damage up. That sounds like it'd be pretty good. Oh, there's your white chocobo. Oh, that's kind of cool. Spirit item at the bottom. Oh, you mean one of these, a potion. Deep Essence of the Templar. Are deep items just like better versions of these then? I'm guessing? Or is there like an actual, are these just different? 40%, 48%. No, they just seem like better versions then. Oh no, they're a little different. They're not quite better, because this one has reduces max HP by... No, they are better. Yeah, this reduces max HP by less and increases evasion by 48% versus 40. So deep versions are just better versions of the original. So in that case, what I should do, Watcher and Breathtaker, increases poison resistance and movement speed, including mount speed, increases evasion by 10%. That's kind of fun. Well, let's put those back for now. Can we put those in? Might as well take them all, hey? What is this one? Grants a 70% chance of automatic revival upon KO. Ooh, fancy. Appears for DR only. Deep are more expensive though. Okay, they probably cost more to carry then. I see, yeah. Okay, so what do we have here? So you said Spirit up. Is that like magic defense? Is that what what does Dancer lack? Do I want to like try and min-max this shit? Because like, I haven't really looked at this outside of when I was tank that one time. Magic defense and defense are pretty much even. Everything is even, in fact. Oh, okay. I just pick and choose what I want then. Go for Skirmisher, probably. Yeah, probably just best to go for like some sort of damage buff, hey? What do we got here? Aether Weave, Martialist, Plate Bearer. See if I have like a deep version of this. A Skirmisher. I don't think I do. Do I have like a normal Skirmisher then? I do not have any Skirmishers, unfortunately. What does Skirmisher do? Damage dealt by 20% and crit rate by 15. Yeah, that would be good for this kind of class. Do we have anything similar? Plate Bearer for defense, do you think then? Okay. Defense by 96% and max HP by 54%. Holy shit. I'll take one of those. What else do we have in here? Healing potency by 60%. I don't need to be healer. Increases physical defense by 150. Magic defense by 45 max. Wait. Is that, so when it says defense, does that mean both magic and physical then? I'm guessing because like this number is a lot bigger than that number. But that's specifically physical. And magic's only 45%. Oh, that one's jaw blocked, you're right. I didn't see that. Okay. So I can only use Plate Bearer then. Okay, that kind of makes sense then. Are there any other spells that I kind of want to do instead? Oh, I have Reflect now. Vary around self or party member that reflects most magic attacks, but only lasts 10 seconds. Now, what kind of, what's most magic attacks? Now, in normal Final Fantasy, Reflect is something that only works on your Blizzaras, your Thundagas, your elemental attacks. It works on any sort of black mage and some white mage spells. It does not work on what are considered monster abilities. So how does Reflect work in this game? What is considered an ability and what's considered a spell? I've never really thought about that distinction because I've never needed to. You've got Protect and Shell, so don't worry about that. Okay, well I guess if we're working together, I could try my hand on a different spell here. Detect Traps. Isn't that only useful in like the dungeon? Lost Stealth. I don't think Stealth is ever going to be useful. I don't have Spellforge. Bravery. Increases damage dealt by an ally or self by 5%. Could take that. Oh, I do have a Spellforge. All attacks deal magic. Right, but that's like... yeah, that's not something I need to worry about. Okay, let's take a Bravery. I mean, we have a little bit of inventory space. I may as well take a couple here. Start the field under the banner of Honored Sacrifice, increasing damage dealt by 55% while draining your HP. Yikes. No thanks. Additional stacks of each time damage is taken up to 5. Okay, so that's like a tanking type spell. Increases damage dealt by 70%, draining MP while in use. Oh. Well, I don't use magic. Why wouldn't I take that? Oh, because I can't use it. That's why I wouldn't take it. Crit by 40. Oh, here we go. Well, this would make up for the potion. If I use one of these, perhaps. I'll have to obviously remove something here, but I don't really care about this, right? Yeah, I don't really care about that. And death. KO's target, the less the target's HP, the greater chance of a success. What is the chance of success? Like 2%? I don't trust this to ever work in a million years. Focus. Increases potency of next weapon skill. Nah, I'm good. Oh, I have to get rid of one more thing. Let's get rid of... well, you said you have Shell, right? And Protect. So I'll get rid of that for now. Okay, we're good now. So we got this thing. I'll apply the Plate Bearer for defense. And then... because it'll probably stack with your Protect and Shell. And then I can use... maybe I'll equip this spell. Yeah, there we go. When you take attacks, there's either swords or a cane. Okay. Fun fact, Red Mage's dual cast works on job actions, so I can dual cast Lost actions. Yo! Does it count as an extra, like, usage of it? It has 10 uses, be careful. Wait, which one does? The one I just put in there? Let's see. Bravery? Well, this one has 99, so I like that one. And then this one... Oh, I should have put this one back too. Whoops. Oh yeah, this one only has 10 uses, right? Increases damage dealt by 30 and crit rate by 40%. Spirit of the Irregular effect. What is... Spirit of the Plate Bearer effect? Oh, grants solid shield to self. What is solid shield? Reduces physical damage taken by 50%. Holy shit. So I just become, like, insanely buffed. Because if I'm going to use the potion... That counts as with this potion too, right? The deep version of the Plate Bearer? Yeah, it must, right? That sounds sick. Okay, let me just put this away, just so I... Because I'm not going to use this. All attacks deal magical damage. I don't care about that shit. Maybe this could still be useful at some point. Damage boost is nice. That's the only damage boost I have, right? Probably. Cure 3. 15,000 cure potency. I'll take one of those with me just in case. 6,000. Oh, this one's better. At all party members nearby target. Oh, okay. I'll take that instead, just as a backup in case we need something like that. I don't know if we will. All KO targets HP. It's for raise. I have Phoenix. And then that's just enmity, which I really don't need. Unexpected damage to potency 200 target all enemies nearby it. That seems really weak. Potency of 200, isn't that like literally every one of my AoE attacks? Oh, but it's for like classes that probably don't really have attacks like that. Makes sense. Oh, am I over by one? Whoops. How did that happen? Oh, is 4 really that? Oh. It's like 1 too much. Alright, fine. I'll take a 3 with me for now. There you go. You happy, game? Increases undead damage by 25%. It's meant for certain use cases, like for everyone. Wait, which is? The, oh, that, oh, right, because undead resist everything. Yeah, no, I know it. I see what you mean for that attack. Okay. Well, we'll take this for now. Let me... I guess I might as well chug the potion now. Okay, so this is going to give me all of this stuff. Max HP and defense are increased. Excellent. Alright, let's go and do this quest. Get started.
Thank you for coming. I understand this is your first time in Zadnor, yes? Even before the 4th Legion relocated here from the Castrum Lacus Latour, it was hardly the most hospitable of places. To see it now, one can scarcely believe it was once a rich and fertile land. Sadly, it was not spared the ravages of the 4th Umbro calamity.
Which calamity was that one?
In the wake of the disaster, the plateau became rich in Earth-aspected crystals.
Oh, the Earth one.
Miners were keen to seize the opportunity, and they quickly exhausted the supply of the valuable resource. As the settlers had no other reason to continue living in such hard environs, the region eventually became uninhabited. Until the Imperials decided to establish an outpost here, that is. Just when we thought ourselves prepared for the next assault, they usher in a fleet of ships from Dalmasca led by the Daliada. It is yet to move since dropping anchor. There is no denying the strategical advantage of their present location, but we are not yet convinced it is fit to serve as a new base of operations. Regardless, rather than speculate over the Imperial schemes, we must take decisive action. Now is the time to deliver the final blow to the 4th Legion. If we are to succeed, we will first need to deal with the warships stymieing our attempts to advance.
Well, it's a good thing you have us to help with that. Everyone's here. And I thought I was going to do this all alone.
See those floating rock formations? One might think them a result of the 4th Umbral calamity, but they were actually caused by the Baja incident. When Dalamud struck this citadel, vast quantities of energy permeated the site. likely carried to every corner of Baja via aether currents. Certain regions were affected more severely than others, and, well, the results are self-explanatory. Thankfully, we've managed to tap into that energy and erect a barrier to protect from aerial strikes, much like Sadio's wall.
They're gonna try. Here they come. Idiots.
As you can see, the barrier only extends to the boundaries of this encampment, but it should keep us safe for the time being. Words can ill express my gratitude for Sid for all he has done.
Does that mean we're gonna have to like fend off random aerial strikes when we're out in the field? Like we're just doing a fate and then just suddenly giant AoE from nowhere comes, blasts everyone? I could see them doing that. That actually sounds kind of sick.
I can't take all the credit. This would have been possible without the equipment supplied to us by the Damaskian resistance. What's more, the idea of using the land's residual energy came from Elijah, one of my newest engineers. So you see, it was a collaborative effort. But as you said, the barrier can only cover so much ground. If the Dalriada decides to do more than loom ominously in the distance, our troops on the front line won't stand a chance. If only it were a matter of combining their fleet with one of our own. As things stand, the Eastern Alliance is in no position to lend us any of their ships. The Bosnians have next to none in the first place. We may not have a fleet, but we do have an abundance of residual aether at our disposal. If only there was someone who could help us. Perhaps a world-class engineer and a master of innovation or some such. And pray tell, where might we find one of those? Yes, point taken. After all, I can't have newcomers like you stealing my thunder. I'll see if I can turn that idea of yours into a workable solution.
The bunny lady in the background, her sunglasses make her look so out of place. She just likes being fashionable. I mean, wouldn't you want to be fashionable on the field of battle as well?
We would be lost without the aid of Garland Ironworks in the Eastern Alliance. Their goodwill must be repaid with not less than victory.
So where are we going? Down into that valley over there? Oh, they're still attacking, aren't they? Oh yeah, they're trying to take a few easy shots on us. I don't know if I have clusters. Well, I mean, I just turned in all my clusters, right? These things, right? Oh, those are fragments. Oh, the clusters are the yellow things, right? I have 8 of those. We should seriously consider buying the riding map. Yeah, I think that's like 20. I bought the one for the other area. But you're right, I forgot that I need to buy a new riding map. Where is that, over here? Exchange clusters for items. Where is the riding map? Oh, there's cards in here. Oh shit. Riding map is in here somewhere, and I'm just blind. There it is. 25 for this one. Yeah, so we have to... We're definitely gonna have to get a few more. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not like I've been spending them either. I just haven't really been getting that many. I was able to get the previous riding map, and that was kind of about it.
Now that you're here, we've got a favor to ask of you. I volunteered to do it myself, but a certain someone insists that I stay put. Your enthusiasm is appreciated, but I'd rather go myself than put any of my workers in harm's way. Besides, this is no job for an engineer. Long story short, the resistance means to advance on the enemy's position, and to do that, they'll need protection. We aim to erect an additional barriers at each outpost they establish along the route to the 4th Legion's base of operations. The trouble is, the residual aether alone may not be enough, so we plan to divert the currents further afield. Although the theory is sound enough, we haven't had the chance to put it into practice. This is where we were hoping you might be able to help. We need you to take this prototype device and activate it at a specific location.
And that location would be in the middle of the battlefield, right? Way out there, where they're shooting at us.
Why, however did you guess? As before, you only need to set the device in place and we can handle the rest. While the technology involved differs somewhat, in terms of what you actually have to do, it's more or less the same as the task you performed on the southern front. Think of it as redirecting the streams of aether within a dam. And to that purpose, allow me to introduce our newly patented deflection aether manipulator, or DAM for short.
Wow, you really were right in saying it was going to be familiar. It's almost like it's the exact same device.
Yes, well, questionable naming aside, I can vouch for its workmanship. All that remains is to put it through its paces. Though I am loath to ask you to bear this burden, our greatest chance of success lies with you. While you make your preparations, we shall attempt to locate a suitable current. As for me, I'd best get back to the workshop. I'll see if there's aught that can be done about the Dalriada.
What secrets are you divulging on AM that you can't tell me? Or is this a secret affair that I don't know about?
If you have finished your discussion, might I suggest also speaking with our Secretariat? He has a wealth of information regarding Zadnor, which I am sure you will serve you well.
I'm the kind of guy that likes to learn on the go, but thanks. I think there's been enough talking for now. Been doing talking all night on this stream. I'm ready for some action.
Once you set foot beyond the Ironworks barrier, you will not face not only Imperial troops but aerial assaults. Until we find a way to contend with their warships, I beg of you, be careful.
Aw, hell yeah, we gotta dodge airships. Let's go. Alright, rank 16 or higher. Alright, let's go. Where are we going exactly? So I'm guessing it's pretty much the same as before. Where are we taking this stuff? Wait, are we still not done talking to people? There's no, like... I guess I just need to go and get the next resistance rank. Okay. So I guess we're just doing fates for now. Not really much else to do. Pretty much the same as last time. Fine by me. Let's go take a look at this place. How crazy difficult are we talking here? You're stuck in a sea. That's okay. I'm sure I can handle this fate on my own. Oh shit. This enemy though. Oh yeah, you gave me protection, so I don't need to worry about that. Like, no damage. Jeez. I don't know if that's just because this enemy is weak or, like, I'm just buffed to hell and back now. That's the kind of shit I like to see. Absolute insane buffs to make you overpowered. Diariata is actually up right now, so it's going to be a hot minute till it's back, but you're also a ways from unlocking. Yeah, I'm sure we're not unlocking this part. I would be very surprised if we got to that point today. Like, I'm expecting at least one more stream of Baja before Dawn Trail comes out. I will finish Baja before Dawn Trail comes out for sure. But I was no part of me was ever expecting to do it all today. Because, like, the last map took, like, aside from the hiccups with waiting for people and all that, like, it still was, like, a good 3 parts. 3 streams worth, I'd say. Let's zoom this thing out so I can actually see what I'm doing. I'm just gonna, like, there's no fates up right now, so I'm just kind of painting the map. Because I probably don't have access to a lot of this stuff anyways, is the other thing. Like, what's the max resistance rank? 20? 25? So I guess there's also that to consider. Like, if we think about it in terms of rank, I'm probably, like, what, 2/3 of the way through, maybe? 25, but there's unlocks after. But there's no, like, story, right? Hop on. Wait, can I ride that with you? Ride. Huh. That's neat. Oh, there's a fate back here. Cool. But there's no, like the story ends at, like, what, rank 20 or something? Or does it end at rank 25? Because, like, I mean, I'm just looking to stream the story. I mean, unless there, maybe we'll do a little bit of extra content if there's anything worthwhile, but 25, yeah, after that there's Valors. Okay, well, I mean, the Valors, if that's just, like, extra stuff, then whatever. As long as, like, the story is complete, I'll be satisfied for stream purposes. Get to rank 25, you know, see the credits kind of thing. And then we can probably, then we'll be able to start with, like, Dawn Trail soon. Like, you can see on my bar I have 2 damage, 1 defense. That's what a Valor is. Oh, I've seen it on many people's bars. Oh, okay. Resistance arms are granted an accretional max. Okay, so these are, like, permanent buffs that you get for just getting to the end, or against, like, max level kind of thing. Like prestige, basically, in some other RPGs. So this, you gave me protection and shell too, correct? I'm guessing those are, like, I've been looking for protection and shell too. I'm guessing I just haven't gotten far enough to see them yet, but I'm also expecting that they're probably limited in ability as well, or, like, how many uses you can have of it. Because I think protect and shell 1 are both infinite uses, but I'd imagine this fancy stuff is not. Oh, they're both 15? Okay. They're still infinite? What do you mean? Like, Protect and Shell 2 are both, like, unlimited uses? That's kind of cool if so. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Cool. We'll have to keep an eye out for them then. Ah! Is that the airstrike? That's probably the airstrike. I love that. It's like, you're just doing a fate, and then, like, something completely unrelated comes and interrupts you. It's like when people pull in enemies by accident during a fate. I don't even know. I think we're, like, fighting a lot of enemies that aren't even technically necessary for this fate. Speaking of which, I'm the one pulling in the extra enemies. Oh, round 2? Oh no, these red ones are probably all part of the fate. Oh, maybe I don't need a better cure. Well, maybe for, like, AoE heals if I want to be helpful, but it seems like this cure is still, even with all my health boosts, this cure is still more than sufficient. That's good. I guess you only really need, like, the super cures for tanks and all that, who have, like, a shit ton of health. There we go. Oh, we got a lockbox. Now that's one of the things we have to, like... Can we just open that here, or... Yeah, we have... That's... No, that's right. We have to go back and use the locksmith, right? I forgot about that. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll continue exploring the map since I need to, We have to wait for more fates. I mean, it's gonna be like the start of the other map, where it's just gonna be slow at first because I'm not gonna have access to every single fate available. And then it's gonna get to the point where I'm just distracted by fates and not doing the story. Instead of sitting here trying to wait for fates so I can do the story. Let's see if I can at least get to that pin, because I'm assuming the pin is likely a place I need to go to. It's much further away than I thought it was. Pin is the next A threat, yeah. So if I can at least get a teleport, that'd be great. Oh wait, we got a fate. Definitely prioritize those. What kind of fate are we doing? Another combat fate? What are these guys? Oh shit. Don't aggro all of them on me. I'm not sure what I'm in for yet, so I'd rather not. Oh yeah. Big giant cone attack sounds great. Rather not take those. I should probably... Okay, well you want me to take the aggro now, I can. I'll do it. Just for you, since you asked so nicely. I mean, outside of normal attacks, these guys don't seem that bad. So normal attacks are the only things I can't really dodge, obviously. I don't have that precision dodge anymore, sadly. You're hurting. You want some health? You want me to put a band-aid on it? I can do that. There you go. All better. Okay, maybe I'll just keep the Lost Cure for now since it's not, or it is infinite. Like that, honestly, the fact that they're not infinite usage kind of makes me not want to use the other ones as good as they might be. Because it's like, when would the best time be to use this? You know, if the spell used mana, then I'd be like, okay, whatever, I can try and like work with this and play around with the resources. But since it's like limited use, I'd rather stick to like the stuff that's infinite. I feel like if it costs mana, that would be a better thing to do. I wonder if, is Eureka like that? Where you get spells like this, but they cost mana instead of like these limited use things? Because see, that just sounds like a better system. I can't remember if I got far enough in Eureka to see anything like that. It's worse in Eureka? I want to like do Eureka, but I was like thinking I should probably just focus on Bajia first and then I'll try Eureka out. For real. There we go. I think we're good now. Skirmish 1, no problem. Oh, you have to like craft them? But do they cost, like, do they have uses? Or are they infinite? Or do they have like mana? They have uses like Bajia? Okay, I see. Yeah, I guess I can see how that's worse then. If it's like both uses and you have to craft them to make more of them. But if you can like just get them, like if you can farm the resources and get a whole bunch of them, I feel like I might be okay with them having limited uses. Because that would just make sure I have lots of the ones I like. They go away when you de-instance. So wait, you can't like stock up on them? You have to like make them from scratch every time you go into Eureka? Like I can't just make an inventory from it? What the fuck? Okay, no, that's where I draw the line. The fact that you can't stock up on them. Oh, you can stock up to 6. Okay, that's still pretty good then. That doesn't seem that bad. I thought it was like you can't stock up on any of them. And it's like there's no point farming them outside of what you need to do when you get in there. Oh, I can't go in there yet. Okay, well, never mind then. I guess we'll just do fates then until I level up to 15. Ah, we're almost there. I feel like, what, 1 or 2 more fates maybe? And we're good. What's up there? Probably something important later. That little ravine. I wonder what they're gonna do for dawn trails. Like if it's gonna be closer to this, or if they're gonna try something new. Because I'm looking forward to another one of these. Because I know that it sounded like they were gonna do something similar to the island, but multiplayer. But then they were also going to do something similar to Baja as well. So we were gonna get both types, which I think is just great. Gain double the special content. Second area is 18? What do you mean? Like I need to be rank 18 for something? I need 18 rank. For the next, like, teleport? But I thought I only need rank 15 for the next, quest. Or am I wrong? What are we fighting? Breaking the ice. Is it this stuff? Ice Golem. Where's the Ice Golem? Oh, is it this guy? Oh, I was expecting something huge. Never mind, okay. 15 for next quest, 18 for next area. Oh, okay, well that's fine. I just want to make sure we can get the next quest. That's all I'm like looking to do right now. We'll get to the next area when we get there. Oh, hey, more people, finally. Are you just gonna sit there and watch? Are you contemplating attacking? There you go, good job. Get in there. Oh, you're dying again. Oh, well, I mean, that was, you know, a choice. Was it a worthwhile choice? I don't know. It probably wasn't. It was probably a terrible choice, and now I'm gonna have to live with my actions. But it was either that or get blasted. And I chose not to get blasted. Oh man, no! I'm frozen! Unfreeze me! Please! Heal! How do I, oh no! I would love to revive you. I can't. I am in a terrible place right now. Okay, I'm running. I'm running super hard. We are fleeing. I'm sprinting away. I don't know if that's gonna de-aggro these robots. I will be back. Uh-oh. Oh shit. I have aggroed many things. Oh no. This isn't like 11, right? They do de-aggro eventually, right? Okay, let's see if I can take these guys out. If I can just kite them, you know? We can kite them. From my defense buff here and see what I can do. Kill. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. I can take these guys out. Since they're not de-aggroing, I'll just deal with it. Oh shit, I forgot to give you dance partner as well. That might have actually helped some things. That's okay. Once you come back to life, I'll partner up, and then we'll be better off. Slightly better off. Run to base? I mean, that is a choice. I pressed the wrong thing. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna slowly run back. I'm going to base. Run! Where are we in the map? Okay, we're fine. Mind if you change your job, you lose your essence? Oh, I'm not gonna change my job. I'm just gonna I want to partner up with you. The dance partner, I forgot to apply that. I have 0 plans to change jobs. No, this is like honestly the ideal job for a place like this, because I love Dancer for its ability to dodge things more than anything. Oh, they finally de-aggroed, I think. Oh, okay, fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. Are you back here still? Probably. Oh, you're still dead? No one came? Okay, I'm coming back. I'll revive you. I've got the Phoenix Downs. Let's see what I can do. So how do I use it on you? Do I have to select you first and then target you and then use the Phoenix Down? I don't think I've actually ever used the Phoenix Down on someone before. Select you and then use it. Okay. Just don't want to like accidentally use it on myself. Oh, right. I guess I can mount up now. I guess this is a good place where, this is a situation where stealth might actually be useful. If I had that ability. Or if I was ninja. I could just stealth my way over to you. Okay, where are you at? You're like in there somewhere, right? Okay. I have a plan. It's gonna be a very scary plan. I see you. Let's see if I can find a good angle here. If you're in battle, you can't use it. Okay. So what I need to do then, it seems like... Okay, my best plan of approach here, probably take out this gunship. Or, can I sneak between you? Very carefully. And then we go into here. Does this work? Am I far enough, close enough? I'm gonna execute this time. Oh, they're site-based? Okay, then we should be fine. Need it closer quite a bit. Ah! Did it! Alright. I don't know if I want to attempt fate with this fate. There we go. Okay, we can take out like this little guy. That's no problem. We're good. You have been saved. Alright, do we attempt the fate again? I mean, the XP would be great. Might want a partner. Yeah, I'll do that now. Now that you're alive. Alright, cool. I'm guessing you're able to... You still have, like, the protect and shell on yourself, right? If you focus on healing me, it should be okay, like, if I go too low. Yeah, okay. It was just, like, that one situation. I did heal you there, but then I, like, ran away, and then that aggroed everything. So I probably should have just taken the hit. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, definitely want to lose the weakness. Wouldn't want to go in there with, the raise debuff. Maybe since you gave me the protect, what if I take off my protect? And let's put on... What should we put on here? I could give Lost Bravery if you want damage. Or if you really want to try and do this, I could use the Font of Power. Oh, there's also this. That's got 99 uses. That's not too bad. Do I have any more cures at home? I probably do. I'm trying to think if there's like something here that's better than having to protect on, and I'm not sure which I should use. Alright, let's go. Maybe we'll just like try and take out the rabble first. Oh, okay, you're going right in it. Alright. Thought we were gonna like try and whittle the numbers down. Heading in, yeah, I'm coming. I'll be healer. The dancer healer. Cross-class jobs, baby. Ah, I'm frozen. He saw me heal you. Okay, I need to take this guy out quickly. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh! There we go. Let's see if I can give you the buff. That's the whole point of the dancer, after all. I'm in it! Yeah, we're good. Oh, we lost aggro though. Damn it. Okay, let's take out this gunship maybe. Less to deal with once we go back in. How are we supposed to get to this guy? He's like so guarded by everything. We need an interrupt? Oh, I don't have one of those. Shit. Might actually need a tank, eh? Unless there's like an interrupt you can unlock. Oh wait, do I have an interrupt? No. I do, don't I? Isn't that what this is? Oh, I do have an interrupt. Fuck. I have head graze. I barely use it, so, you know, understandably I wouldn't remember I have such an ability. Shit, okay. I didn't know we can interrupt the giant AoE. In that case, then, yeah. We have no problems now. Let's go. I'm aggroing this sucker. Oh, do that first. So I'm guessing when he does the big AoE thing, I'm just gonna watch for it. Yeah, this thing. Boop. There we go. No problem. Did that heal you? Fuck yeah, it did. Let's go. Man, it's cool like having to do 3 different roles at once like this. It's like I'm playing DPS, but then I also gotta do like use my basic healing and skills and then do an interrupt like a tank would. You know, a skill that like no one as a DPS would probably ever use in a million years these days. Now how do we get out of here? We've been surrounded. Maybe this way. This way looks pretty safe actually. Oh hey, that gave me enough stuff. Alright, I'm headed back. I'll just walk back in case there's like a fate or something. I could teleport, but if we see a fate, I'd like to do it on the way. I love the random airstrikes. I'm so glad that's a thing. Like, you wouldn't see that kind of shit out in the normal fields. You only see that kind of stuff here in these special areas, but it's great. I'm gonna see if I can figure out when I get back there as well, if there is, oh, that's another fate. Yeah, it's way over there. It's fine. We'll just go level up and I'll grab the quest. I want to just see how many cures I have left in case, like, because I'm thinking of switching to cure 3, just because, like, it heals both of us. But if I don't have any cure 1s left to switch back to later if I need to, then I might reconsider swapping it out. You might also switch to Plate Bearer. Yeah, Plate Bearer seems really good. Good defense. Yeah, you're taking the aggro because you have like the extra buffs or whatever, right? You have that like Valor stuff. I don't see it on the side here, but I'm guessing that's probably why. You're also just like a gamer RDM. Yeah, I'm like doing too many things at once here. I'm trying to just dodge stuff. Okay, let me see what's in my cache here. Do we have any cure 1s? I have 2 cure 1s. Okay, so we can probably, I'll do that then. Let me use cure 3 instead of cure 1. That's fine. And instead of protect, do I have any more protects? I have 1 more protect. But I'm sure I'll get some like protect 1s and 2s at some point as well. What else is there? Oh, that's just traps. You're a caster, you can't wear Plate Bearer? Oh, rip. You can do Beast, which is still okay.
What's that? Is that like berserker mode kind of thing? Is there even like a berserk? Yeah, there's a berserker status, isn't there? I don't really see anything else I'd want. I guess bravery's pretty... You do bravery, that's like damage buff. Maybe save Font of Power for something special like the dungeon or something, since there's only 10. Yeah, you know what? We can... I'm willing to take out, since you're here today, we'll take out Protect, and I'll replace it with that for now. I think that was the only one of those I have, but that's fine. It's something different. Okay, let's go level up so I can continue the quests. Deep Beast is 60% defense, 50% more HP, but all portion of damage is given to me as HP. Yo, what? That sounds amazing. Where is it? Where's the guy that I need to talk to for leveling up? I forgot. It's probably over there somewhere. Well, let's open this first. Some useless materia. What else did I get? Magic Prism Indigo Star. Oh, it's just fireworks. The commander. Commander is over here, right? Oh, right. The guy with the quest marker. I forgot. Thank you. Alright, give me level 15, please. Now I can carry more stuff, too. But I think I'm good for now. How long does this damage buff last? 600 seconds. Oh, this is like a thing I should just apply. Like so. 10 minutes. Wait, I can't do this yet? Oh, I need 16 for this. Oh. I thought it was 15 too. That's okay. Well, back out we go. Gotta go get one more level. Alright, where can we head? Oh, we got a big fancy fate over here. Is that boss fight I see? Give that a try. You're just scampering away over the mountain. I'm coming. Where it can only go so fast. His fat ass is lagging behind. That's probably a collect the thing fate. Oh yeah, that's probably what it is, right? Because it would announce if it was like a special thing. I mean, that's fine. A fate's a fate. It's gonna give me XP. That's what matters. We need like, I need 300,000 basically. Seems like you're getting attacked, or is that not you getting attacked? That's someone else. I can't go over that. Is it this guy right here? No, that's an enemy. Never mind. Are we like the only two people here? I'm guessing this field's probably a lot less populated than the other field. Simply because it's later on. So we have to just attack things to get our loot for this one, right? No, we can't just collect them from places. Oh no, we can. There's components around. It's like your normal fates. So yeah, damage buff is really great for this. We can finish this fate faster. Oh right, that thing is still going. I forgot that the raid was happening. How long has it been? How long have we been here? I mean, I don't remember how long it took me to do the last one. I guess it took like 40 minutes or so. That makes sense then. I guess we haven't been there that long. Yeah, I've got a few of the components. I should probably go turn them in and see what that gives us. Oh, geez. I'm scared to find out how much damage that does. Where is the guy? Oh, he's over there.
Alright, what do you want? I got 9. How's that for you? Ooh, that's pretty good. Not sure how many you collected, but we might be almost done. That's it. We're done. We done. Is there another fate? Nah. I can't remember. How do I get more of these clusters? Is that from defeating regular enemies, or they also just from fates? So I can get the riding map. Because I thought there was like a reason you still wanted to fight random enemies. Well, I just mean like random enemies around, because like, I thought that's how you got the clusters, or do you have to fight, is it only fates that you can fight to get clusters? It's just enemies? So if I just like aggroed all these guys, I could farm clusters. It's a specific type. Okay, well, let's see if it's this type. I mean, I fought a couple of these. Didn't go too well last time. Didn't get any clusters, but maybe I just got unlucky. Because otherwise it seems like there's not a whole lot of reason to fight these guys, and really your best bet is to just try and avoid them, which is easier said than done, mind you, but still. Maybe it's this one. We haven't defeated any of these yet, I don't think. Chicken might as well do something while we sit here and wait for a next fate to spawn. Ever thought about how since Generation 5 introduced 2 new battle styles, triple rotation, giving Pokemon 4 total battle styles? Elite Four should have each member use differences. That would be sick. I would love if rotation battles were a thing in, like, the story of Pokemon. Because I don't think they are, right? I think rotation battles are exclusive to... Oh, there's a cluster. I'm pretty sure rotation battles are only ever seen in, like, PvP mode, right? I know triple battles pop up a couple of times in Gen 5. Or no, you know what? Wasn't there one battle that was a rotation battle in something? I know I've done, actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I have done a rotation battle at some point. I just can't remember where. Wow, you really are taking all the aggro. Maybe if I start using my AoEs, I'll start taking more aggro. There we go. That's working. Yes, use your AoEs. Yeah, I know I haven't been doing that. Oh, fuck. Alright, that's pretty good. Okay, that healed you about the same as Cure 1. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't using my AoEs. I honestly couldn't tell you. I usually default to AoEs. Not sure why I wasn't. Triple and rotation battles are only discontinued battle styles all Pokemon. Yeah, like I guessing that was probably because of like performance issues and whatnot in like the Switch games, which is really stupid. There's no reason why they can't exist. Oh my god, are we really doing all these? Oh boy. Alright, I'm doing it. I hope they bring them back at some point in the future. Maybe the Switch 2 has the power they need to do rotation and triple battles once again. Damn, is that only from Beast? Holy shit. You just like healed everything from Beast. That's insane. Okay, let me use my buff here. Probably should activate that. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. It's tough because like I need to be in near the center of them so I can pull off my AoEs properly and get like the most out of them, but they keep doing those like close range, yeah, these type of attacks. You only start when you type the chat? Oh my god. That's insane.
Yeah, they stopped existing after the 3DS. Like, I don't know, the 3DS, they managed to do it, but for some reason, I mean, from what we've seen of the Switch, I'm not surprised. You know, they can't figure out how to make good Switch games, I guess. When it comes to Pokemon. It's probably, I would not be surprised if that's part of the reason why those don't exist in those ones. I'm sure they didn't drop them because they thought they were dumb or anything. Maybe they'll bring them back in Gen 10. Be kind of nice to see. I like them anyways. I like triple battles specifically. I didn't really play a lot of rotation battles, but I remember it being kind of fun. I'm healing. I'm healing. I gotcha. There you go. I wonder if there's like what other kind of battle type they could possibly do. Like what if they introduced like a quad battle? I'm not sure what that would look like exactly. It could be something like, I don't know, like maybe like a dungeon crawler kind of thing where you have like 2 front, 2 back. And maybe only attack the ones in the front, but you could like swap them around at any time. I guess it'd be like my envisioning of like a quad battle would be like a mix between a triple and a rotation battle. Any more fates? Oh, we got a fate. I'm gonna go to that fate. It's like maybe you could have like 2 up front and 2 in the back. All 4 can attack at once, but they have to target which row they want. The ones in the back take less damage than the front, but the ones in front do more damage. So it'd be like a mix between like a dungeon crawler / like old school Final Fantasy. Plus it'd still be like a bit of a double battle mixed with like a rotation battle. Yeah, actually that could work really well. That'd be a fun new addition. Go one beyond a triple battle. Oh, hey, it's those people that I see? Or are they just NPCs? Oh, they're just NPCs. Never mind. Yeah, whatever. Oh, did the buff run out? Oh, the buff is about to run out. I should probably rebuff. 1 second. I don't think that worked. There we go. Buff is up. Yeah, the quad battle thing would be cool. I feel like I've seen that somewhere, and that's probably where I got the idea from, but I honestly couldn't tell you what game I'm thinking of. Maybe I was just like thinking the way kind of battles work in like Mystery Dungeon a little bit, sort of, but that's only 2 Pokemon in most of the Mystery Dungeon games. Alright, back to this again. So it seems like maybe only the tanks are the ones that drop them. I'm not sure though. Maybe some of the other ones too. How many do we have? We have 14 clusters, so almost at 25 for the map. But yeah, getting that map's probably a very good idea. That's 1. I think it says 25, right? I'm starting to take the aggro. Oh, almost did. Almost stole it from you finally. What else can we add in here? Do those giant robot, are these bipedal robots also drop them? Maybe? I don't know if we've killed one of those yet. Probably have. I'm guessing it's probably just the tanks that do it. Oh, come on. Go away, AoEs. I need to get in there and attack you. My hope for future games that they make doubles the standard battle mode for the story. I don't know if I want it to be the whole story. I do like double battles, but I think it would be nice if they were more common like they were in Gen 3. So in Gen 3, I mean, obviously the way that like trainer poke battles work these days is very different. But in Gen 3, I like how they handled it, where it was like sometimes you would have double battles with trainers and sometimes you'd have single battles, and it would all depend on like how you approach trainers. Like there was some trainer setups where you could
meet the gaze of like 2 at once, and it would initiate a double battle with them. And this could be any 2, but you could like approach those same 2 trainers a completely different way and end up only doing 2 single battles. And I don't think Gen 4 actually had anything like that. Standard step is your best area, also gives me a buff, then technical step. Yeah. No, that's, I know. I've been trying to keep those up, but I haven't really been paying attention to them. I'm like playing casual dancer today, where I don't really pay attention to the step buffs, like I probably should. Are we on, oh, there's a Fate. I'm gonna head to it. Let's go do the Fate. The clusters are nice and all, but I definitely want the XP more. Actually, this Fate should give me enough for the next quest. Everyone makes doubles so much more common in Gen 3. Yeah, maybe it was Emerald specifically and not like Ruby and Sapphire that I'm thinking of. I feel like there might have been a couple areas like that in the Gen 1 remakes. Maybe it was only like the Sevi Islands. That could be it too. Oh, this guy's struggling. I'm gonna help him out quickly. Alright, let's buff up. We still have our damage buff up, right? Yeah, okay. I like how I was trying to save this like poor, I guess a red mage, but they were like, looked like they're struggling just one enemy, and then like Yoetin comes over here and just piles the entire group on top of him. It's like, I'll save you. Walks over with like a million enemies. Alright, any more fates on the way, or should I go back? I'm going back. Oh, I know it's better for AoEs. Like, I mean, it sounds counterintuitive, but you're right. It's like 100% better. Wait, Fate Chain? Is it? Oh, we're waiting for another one? Okay. Well, I'm not one to say no to more fates. Yeah, it sounds like it. The Gaga of the Pride. Oh, is this guy like a Beastmaster or something? He's sticking all his pets on us? Is that what's going on here? First it was demons and now it's cats. These guys do not want to group up at all. Well, if I stand right here, I might be able to hit both of them. Well, maybe that's not a good idea. These guys seem like they're best to single a target. They take a lot of damage though, holy shit. Oops, didn't mean to take that attack, that's okay. Oh, there we go. Now we can pile them on top of each other. I gotcha. You're good. Oh, you know what? Let's take out this Tarama first, since he's lower. Whoa! Nope. Get out of there. Gaga actually has a field note and a Mog Station emote. What? What do you mean he has a Mog Station emote? Are there things that you can buy on the Mog Station that you can also earn in-game? I didn't know that. I thought everything on the Mog Station was like either old... Why can't I heal you? Oh, I was paralyzed. It kept failing. Oh. I thought it was just like the closest we had to something like that was like old event items. Holy shit. What happened to your beast powers? Just this taunt thing at the beginning, they made it an emote. Oh, I see. Okay, so she doesn't drop it. It's just that they just took her animation and then you can buy it. There we go. Oh, we're still not done. Oh, we have to actually fight Pergaga now. What the hell? Oh, it's a Lalafell. The hell? I thought it was like a big guy standing somewhere. I didn't even see her. She was so tiny. Homie died. Rip. Well, you know what? They weren't in the party, so they don't get these sick heals. I don't think. I'm pretty sure these heals don't affect anyone who's not in the party. It says nearby people, but I'm assuming it just means party. I know I'm the party leader, but they didn't ask to be invited. You know, I don't want to, like, impose on people. I figure if they want to be in the party, they can say something. Meanwhile, if I want to be in someone else's party, I prefer when people ask me to be in their party. It makes perfect sense, I think. There we go. Oh, did they respawn already? Oh, okay, well, yeah, I would have revived them. Oh well. Is that it for the fate chain? We done here? Oh, you rezzed them already. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm headed back to base so we can continue the quest. Sappho is also very singles focused from what I've heard. Never played one because Emerald's best version. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm gonna stream Emerald. Probably it's my next main Pokemon game. I've been looking forward to playing it. I've got an Emerald cart sitting around, so we'll probably use that. Get over. Beast Essence is kind of gamer. Is that the... Yeah, that's the potion you got. Is that something we can get in this area, or is that, like, elsewhere? Did I just have to get lucky somewhere else? Because I kind of want it. I'm a big fan of the plate bearer that I put on. That's definitely been helpful, but... That beast one sounds pretty sick, too. That's, like, top-tier potions right there. Imagine using the beast potion as a tank. What is even happening right now? We were fighting like some girl and her pets. She decided to stick her, I guess her cats on us. And her demons. Cats and demons, you know. Classic pet combination. Beyond that, couldn't tell ya. All I know, she wanted to fight. Beating her gives us XP. That's all I'm here for. It's in level 14 fragments? Oh, okay. So I just need to get lucky with the loot crates, basically. That's fine. Do I have any more of those? I should have a couple, right? No, maybe not. Oh, I do. I have a couple. Oh, we can use this. And where is the crystal person? I always forget. Crystal person is which one? Appraiser? Yeah, it's the appraiser for crystals, quartermaster for shards. There we go. Dynamis dice? What? Crystallized memory of an esoteric technique. The hell is this? Is that a potion type item? Lost Burst. Crystallized memory of an esoteric technique. Okay, well, let's take a look at those. Don't ask me what Dynamis Dice is. I have no fucking idea. Okay, well, it's here. Place your faith in the goddess Nimia as she spins the wheel of fate. Yo, gambler? Ooh. Oh, that sounds sick. Is it a spell or a potion? Is this limited use? Like, it says it's recastable. So I'm assuming it's a thing. Shares a recast time with resistance potion and resistance elixir. No, it's not. It can't be infinite. It's probably like one-time use. I can't take all three. Might have to try one of those. It just says cannot use yet when I try only. Yeah, it's only in combat. That makes sense. It's probably similar to Luck of the Dice in like. It's probably similar to Luck of the Dice in Rebirth or Locke's main ability in 6. It's literally the gambler signature move, because that's what Locke does. Is he throws dice. That's his weapon is dice, and he has an ability where it's just random ability. And I mean that's also Kate Sith's like a whole thing in 7 is like just random bullshit go, and that's how you fight. Yo, what? HP MP boost? Holy shit. Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, has a cool animation? Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to try it then. What was this other thing I got? I got something else too. Was it Banish? No. It was something else. Was it this? Lightning damage with opponents at 300 to all nearby enemies. That seems oddly specific. Oh, it interrupts all nearby enemies. Increases damage taken by enemies with magical aversion by 10%. What is magical aversion? Is magical aversion another ability that I don't have? Like, would you pair that with something? I think Gambler would be very interesting in 14, a ranged magic class. The problem with Gambler is, like, it would be so RNG, it probably just wouldn't work well in this game. As much as I'd love it. Like, Gambler, a proper Gambler class, or a proper, like, Time Mage would be the two jobs I'd love to see in this game. But they just would not work with this game's design ethics. Through sheer force of will, restore a random technique of the lost to a physical form and throw it at a single target, dealing damage with a potency of 50. Potency increases up to 1000 based on the weight of the lost action. What? We're physically throwing a spell at someone. The lost action thrown will be lost upon execution. This action does not share recast time with any other actions. Wait, so like, it just takes a random ability I have in stock and it throws it at the... What? That sounds like a fucking Blue Mage spell. That's so weird. Why would I use that? So like, what? It just takes one random thing from my inventory in here? Or does it take it from my holster? Because it says it's lost upon execution. The lost action thrown is lost upon execution. Wait until you learn about lost sacrifice? What? What is lost sacrifice? Can I not see that? I don't. How do I view it? Restores all of a KO'd target's HP? Why would you do that? Or wait, no, that's for revival, right? Well, okay, wait, why would you use that over a raise or a Phoenix down? Anyone can use a Phoenix down. I mean, yeah, not everyone can use raise. Raises don't work normally in DRs. Oh, okay, so it's for like situations where raise doesn't work. Alright, fair enough.
I'm just trying to figure out what the hell this is for, because this doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why would you do this? Why would I throw something at it, especially if it only does like 50 potency for a half of these? Apparently it goes up to 1,000, but like, what's the chances of that? That doesn't seem worth it. Dancer is probably as close as we're gonna get to Gambler for sure. I mean, like, maybe what they could do, you know, we could get some Gambler spells for Blue Mage. I think Gambler could be, like, because Gambler's, like, really wacky and weird. Honestly, in 7 Rebirth, Kate Sith, kind of Blue Mage-esque. I treated him as Blue Mage, because he has a similar, like, stat build to a Blue Mage. Like, Blue Mages usually traditionally have, like, a mix between physical and magic. Usually a little more magic than physical. But unlike other mage classes, which are mainly magic, Blue Mage is like almost balanced in a way, because they do a lot of physical attacking, but then they have like their really wacky abilities. I feel like something that's like Luck of the Dice from like 7 Rebirth could totally work as a Blue Mage skill. Like that's the kind of ridiculousness I'd expect from Blue Mage. Wolf Gambler is a Blue Mage type class. I mean, they could also make it a limited job similar to Blue Mage for sure. But I think like the spells and abilities of a Gambler probably could just be like pulled in and merged with like the existing Blue Mage class. Because I mean, I'm wondering what they're going to do with Blue Mage at this point, because I feel like they've exhausted most Blue Mage abilities that exist in the series. We've only ever had, what, 3 instances of Blue Mage? I guess 4. You have the Blue Mage in 5, the actual Blue Mage job in 5. You have the, in 7 you get the Blue Mage Materia, which lets you learn very, very limited Blue Mage abilities. 6 had Gav. He's a little different, but he's basically Blue Mage. 8 has, What's-Her-Face, whose Limit Break is Blue Mage abilities. 9 has Quina, which she can learn Blue Mage stuff pretty traditionally. And then 10 has Kimari, and then that's it. That's the last time you see Blue Mage, I'm pretty sure, in the entire series. Unless like X2 has one as well, but I don't know if it does. But other than that, that's like the last time you see Blue Mage in a traditional single-player Final Fantasy. So, and they've kind of like, the Blue Mage in this game is kind of used and has access to most of those abilities already. There's not a whole lot left. So eventually they're gonna have to start thinking of something else to give Blue Mage. Like if they just made Blue Mage let's give them all the weird and wacky abilities that we don't want to give everyone else, but there's not enough content here to make like its own job, that's fine by me. Have you seen the blue in 11? There's so many skills. Oh, does 11 have blue? I didn't know 11 had blue. How many skills are in 11? Is it more than 14? Like, I mean, if 11's more than 14, then I guess they still have a bit they can pull from. Then there's nothing to worry about for a while. Still, I feel like go take a look at gameplay of Kate Sith in 7 Rebirth and like the kind of abilities that he has. Those skills I think could work as Blue Mage, especially Luck of the Dice. Luck of the Dice I think would be a great like homage to Gambler, and also just work as a Blue Mage ability in this game. Not sure if it's more, but there's a lot 14 doesn't. Okay, well, and hey, it sounds like they still have a few they can pull from then. That's good. Certain decisions made during the course of this quest will affect the story and subsequent quests? What? What am I playing? I thought I was playing 14, not Baldur's Gate, not Mass Effect. Excuse me? Huh. I mean, like, yeah, you get decisions in other quests in this game, and they reference those decisions. They reference jobs you've been, they reference, like, things you've done. I've never had the game straight up tell me these choices will matter. Okay, that's kind of cool. How significant are we talking here in terms of choices then?
Like, am I gonna be doing completely different content from other people or something? Because, like, why would the game warn me about this? It's never warned me before. I mean, yeah, but, like, nothing in 14 matters, of course, but, like, why would the game tell me that these decisions will matter and they will affect upcoming content? Because, yeah, I mean, there's always been references, but the game's never told me that there's gonna be stuff in here that's gonna affect, like, how people react to you in the future. Like, I didn't pick up the healer class and the game was like, people are going to react to you being a healer in the future. I didn't go and do, like, the entire story and then people reacted to me doing the story. I don't think anyone who did, like, every single job or class role quest in Shadowbringers got told that they were going to get, like, special treatment in the, what was it, 5.4 storyline at the end or something like that, get a secret cutscene. Never got told that they were gonna, those choices would matter.
Sorry to kept you waiting, Ben. We've finally found a suitable location for the Ironworks device.
Let me guess, it's that little ravine over in the corner that no one's been in. It's probably where we're going.
And you'll be pleased to hear the DAMs are ready to go. Some of our finest work yet, if I do say so myself. Once in place, Basalzian has asked that we redirect the Aether currents to the new secured outpost. I will mark on your map the location where the device must be set. When you have finished, contact us via this link pearl and we shall handle the rest. I shall pray for your safe return, Abin.
Well, that was nice. Short, simple, straight to the point. Let's go put these babies down. Where are we going? I don't know where we're going. Up there. Okay. I think Ice-type Pokemon should be resistant to Water-type attacks in Pokemon. Give them some better defensive options, make it easier slot. Wait, are they weak to water, or are they just normal to water? They're just normal to water, right? That would be so weird if they were weak to water. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Ice... I don't know if I can really comment specifically on balance in Pokemon in general, but I feel like Ice type as a whole feels neglected. Like, isn't Ice still one of the types with, like, the least Pokemon for it? And I think you're right, like, water gets a lot of attention to the point where I think water is one of the types with the most Pokemon, next to, like, flying or normal. You forgot where. Oh, there you go. We're right here. You did it. You somehow managed to do it. It's like right straight ahead. Yeah, there you go. I will get off here. There's the destination. Right over here. Water is normal to ice. Ice type is the type of the least amount of Pokemon. Yeah, like, I think we just need more ice type Pokemon. Like, you know what we need? We need a Pokemon game. We need the Skyrim of Pokemon. You know how Skyrim's just like complete ice wasteland? And it's dreadful and terrible to be in? We just need a Pokemon game that's just like all ice. Oops, all ice. Just inflate those numbers. And they just come up with like 100 new ice-type Pokemon.
The DAM is ready, Abin. Ready in transmission protocols now.
So is this going to create like a shield from the airstrikes here or something?
All systems appear to be normal. Can you confirm the DAM is burrowed into the ground? Everything is as it should be. You're free to return to camp.
Wait, I thought there was 4 of them though. Do we have to do this 4 times? Oh boy. Oh, there's a fate. I'll go do that on the way. I could return. You're right, but I'd only get to do that once, and if I have to do this 4 more times, or 3 more times...
then that's only one. And yeah, fate. Gonna do the fate regardless. I mean, in their defense though, like, what other kind of ice Pokemon could they make? Because, like, I feel like they've done pretty much everything. It's understandable ice is the least, like, populated type, because I feel like there's not, like, a whole lot you can do with ice before you start repeating stuff. There's only 5 people in this instance that may be dead. Uh-oh. Well, that's okay. I mean, you said we're not doing, like, we don't have to worry about, like, player-focused content, team-up content, right? So, in that case, I think we'll be okay. Hey, look at that. We got XP. That's all that matters. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm not planning to do the dungeon tonight, so I'll just make sure that next stream of this, which I'm assuming, I mean, I don't know. I'll assume that we'll get to the dungeon next stream. And I'll plan to be playing this earlier. Like, we're done with events. There's no more events to do before Dawn Trail comes out anyways. So the next stream of 14 will be 100% Baja. And I'll just do it earlier, and then we'll be able to do the dungeon. We'll likely have people for dungeon. I mean, yeah, fates do go quicker, obviously, but I mean... Oh, whoop, fate. I'm going back. Sorry. Well, make it rain, but, like, I don't care about that. There's no plot to there, is there? I thought that was just, like, double XP, double MGP weekend kind of thing. There is a quest? Oh. With a mini-story. There always is. Wait, when was the last Make It Rain? Because maybe I missed it then, and I didn't know that there was a story. Don't know? Okay. Well, hopefully I didn't miss it. I might need to quickly double check if I did, because now I'm curious. I didn't know there's a quest. I might have actually missed it, depending on what it was. Well, shit, okay, if there's a story, then I guess I'll, next stream will be for that event. But that'll be a quick one, I'm sure. So I don't doubt it'll really matter. Nah, I can check too. I'll, do it once we get out of this fate. We got more pulling in here. Oh, wait, it's the egg orb over here. Come on, bring him over. There you go. You can buy fragments on the market board, but why? That would require me to spend money. Why would I ever need to do that? Money's not for spending. Money is for saving and hoarding. Any reason to not spend gil is a good reason. Especially if I can just like farm them like this, that's fine. I don't mind doing that. I'll probably be doing this anyways for in the future for other things like the weapons or whatnot. You have a 20 million a month machine? What do you do that gives you 20 million? Is that from like submarines or something? Oh, okay. Damn, those submarines sound sick. Oh, whoops. Buff is like way down. Maybe. This thing's almost over. Oh, also the other buff has like been down. I forgot to put on bravery. Oops. There we go. That wasn't a chain fate, right? Nah. Is there an ice fish mon? Yeah, there's a fish that has ice type. It's not pure ice type, but it was like ice water, I think. I'm
pretty sure there's a couple of fish that are like that. I mean, even besides that, there's like a seal. You have literal seal. That's just ice type. That's an aquatic animal. No, there's a fish that's ice type. I think it's like one of the newer ones, isn't it? I don't know. I'd have to check. I thought it was in Gen 9. Or like not from Gen 9, but it appeared in Gen 9. Okay, before we do this thing, let me check this Make It Rain, because I'm curious when the last one was, because now I feel like I missed something. I hope I didn't. Where is it? I didn't know there was a quest. 2023 was which one? Oh no, I think I did this one. Yeah, the Wind Up Godbert, I did that one. Okay. That's right, this was during... When was this a thing? June to July. Oh right, this was when I wasn't streaming, so I didn't stream it, but I did complete it. This was, yeah, this was June 30th to July 17th. So I did that one off stream, but I totally forgot that they had a quest. So I'll do the next one on stream for sure. You're playing through Pokemon right now. Are you doing the are you doing it on hard mode or are you just doing normal mode? I mean, not that hard mode was really that hard. I feel like hard's only hard for like the first couple gyms and then it's just normal again. But everyone has slightly more HP. I think that's like the only difference I've ever noticed with it.
Welcome back. The DAMs appear to be working as planned, though it will take some time for the diversion of the Aether Current to be complete. We will continue to monitor the situation from here. Should the DAMs be in need of fine-tuning, however, we may have to call on you again.
So where's the decision that I'm supposed to make? Where's this big, important decision that the game had to warn me about?
Sensors indicate faint traces of Aether drifting toward the designated location, and the energy signature is growing stronger. Before long, we'll have made a brand new current leading straight into the outpost.
Ah, here comes the decision. Oh shit, let me guess, our shield is gonna fail, and they're gonna destroy our base. Oh no, they're taken to the skies for an attack. Uh-oh. Am I gonna have to like try and save her? Get ready to catch her. That didn't seem like much of a decision to make. It's like, catch her or don't catch her. Of course I'm gonna catch her.
Makoto, it's another vision, isn't it? You saw it too, didn't you? What is it? What'd you see? It's nothing, Liluja. Really, it's just a dizzy spell is all. I'll be fine after a short rest. Makoto, there's no need to put on a brave face. You said that before those visions of yours can't be changed, but that doesn't mean we can't help. That's very kind of you, Liluja, but I promise you I'm fine. For now, let's all concentrate on the task at hand. Alright, but if you ever need to talk, I'll be right here.
I mean, we wouldn't want people being afraid of her dying or something.
I understand your concern truly, but even if we were to tell the others, there's nothing they can do to change what I saw, what we saw. No battle is won without sacrifice, and I have made my peace with what is to come.
What if you just, like, didn't get on the airship, though? What do you mean we can't change it? Like, is someone going to force you on that airship?
Imagine Moonbreeder was very much the same in her last moments. She never turned her eyes from the truth, the inevitable, no matter how harsh it may be. It is a quality you both share, one I strive to emulate. Come now, Abin. Let's not assume the worst. After all, we know not of what happens before or after that brief glimpse into the future.
White 1 doesn't have a oh, you're playing White 1. Right, that was only the sequels that had the challenge mode. I forgot. The decision is if you care or not. I mean, why should I care? It's not like it's gonna change the outcome, apparently. They said so. She said so herself. Doesn't matter what she says or doesn't say. It's gonna happen regardless. Somehow she's going to, like, get forced onto that airship just to fall off of it. It's not like she could just, I don't know, tell people like, hey, I saw a vision where I fall off an airship. Maybe I shouldn't get on airships for the next little bit. Apparently that's not good enough. Somehow it's just gonna happen anyways. She's gonna, like, teleport to the airship. Fate's just gonna, like, have its way.
Thanks again for your help with the DAM. Once the new outpost is secured, you can be certain we'll get right to work. We'll get to work right away on erecting a barrier. In the meantime, perhaps you'd be willing to share what you and Mikoto saw? On second thought, forget I said anything. Like she said, it's all fine. Let's get back to it, eh? Speaking of getting to work, I think Basalgian was asking after you. Probably wants to talk strategy for the next mission.
Oh, I was, like, thinking I could have the opportunity to tell her. Like, just go against Mikoto's wishes and piss her off. Some of the fragments are like 10 gil on the market board? Okay, that's pretty cheap actually. I was thinking they'd be a little more expensive than that. You just go buy a bunch of fragments and, like, stock up on all your skills. Way 2 challenge mode doesn't change the stats of any of the Pokemon in it, so if a Pokemon is level 12 in normal challenge mode, that Mon have the stats of level 12 even if the Mon says it's 14? What? So wait, does that mean challenge mode is easier? That doesn't make sense. So wait, like, it says it's level 14, but it's got the stats of a Pokemon 2 levels lower than it? Then how is it challenge mode? That sounds like easy mode.
Bledoma, thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you about Mystigia. As you may recall, it is my intention to have her stand trial once the 4th Legion was routed, and Bozja's lands made secure. But there are those who demand we make an example of her, and the cries for her execution grow louder by the day. It is my belief that we must first establish a rule of law, where those convicted of crimes may be given due process. In the case of the Imperial captives, an exchange of prisoners should be considered a valuable alternative. I do not deny the crimes that she has committed are grave indeed, yet the fact remains, Mystigia was a soldier, working under the orders of Gabranth and the 4th Legion. I'm hesitant to carry out such a harsh judgment when it is her superiors who should be held accountable. But such is the nature of war. Soldiers are forced to perform terrible, terrible deeds at the behest of a select few. As commander, I know all too well the weight on my shoulders my orders carry. The day may come that I am made to answer for the acts committed in my name. But today, it is Mystigia who stands excused. Gabranth has yet to be brought before us, and the people demand justice be served, one way or another.
Oh, is this my decision? I have to choose if she's executed? She's the one that, like, double-crossed us, right? The entire time? I don't know, that's pretty shitty. I kind of like this third option because, like, this is not my country. Why the fuck am you asking me, some random person? Yeah, I'm pretty good at what I do, but, like, why does my opinion matter? Challenge mode in Black 2 is weird. Also, you only unlock challenge mode by beating Black 2.
When you beat White 2, unlock easy mode. Yeah, the way you unlock the difficulties, it's why I had to hack it in when I played Black 2. Because it's just stupid. Rest in peace, your game. What happened? Did it crash? Death penalty is stupid, but this is war crimes we're talking about here. This person killed many people, and also like acted as a double agent. She was a double agent. She basically got... she didn't get possessed by God. She possessed a god. And has the power of one now. Or she was using it. And then we captured her. It's like... Although not that she has trouble past after me, I would put her to death. I agree with you. The blame lies with Menenius and Gabranth. So we can execute her right here, right now. We can agree that we should probably go after her superiors. I mean, really, all of them probably should get executed for war crimes once this is all over. Let's be real. Or I could be like, no, it's not my place. This ain't my country, bro. This is your responsibility. Look, I kill my fair share of people. I'm not like... I feel like it'd be weird to... say that she doesn't deserve it, considering how many people I've put down. Aw, rip. Alright, well thanks for playing, Yunton. I've killed many people during your time as a war. Yeah, exactly, like, but at the same time it's also not my country, but I mean, that would be kind of weird to say now that I think about it, because this wouldn't be the first time I've interfered with like the politics of a foreign country. In fact, it's probably be like the 7th time I've done it. I mean, how many rebellions have I helped? I saved an entire alternate universe. Yes, I was about 7. I mean, we did like what? We liberated... well, we had like the war. We liberated Eorzea. We liberated Alamigo. We liberated the Domain, the Far East, several places in the Far East actually. We helped like save how many places in the first? So that's like what, 4, 5, 6 or so. Now we got this one that we're doing. There was also, I don't know, we can kind of count. No, I guess you can't really count that one. Yeah, I would say this is like the 6th or 7th time where we're doing this sort of thing. It seems to be a running thing. But I don't know, like, I'm guessing this is the big decision. I'm curious what this is going to be. Like, it's probably going to just actually kill her off, and she's just going to actually be absent from cutscenes. Like, I agree with both of these. Like, if anything, all 3 of them should die. But maybe we can redeem her. You know what? Yeah, let's agree with them. Let's agree with them. I'll go for it. I'll give her a chance. You know, I like the idea of a second chance, but at the moment they fuck up their second chance, she's out. When the time comes, I will keep your words in mind. Thank you, Bladeoma. Third one is what makes sense. I'd pick the second option personally, what I would want to say. Yeah, like, the second one I think just makes sense. I think, like, the second and third options probably are the most logical ones to say. Oh shit, I'm not gonna have Protect anymore. No, my Protect spells. That's okay. I don't need them right now. Oh, I have to go turn the quest. I see that fade out there. I'm tempted to go do it, but I think we'll be okay. Why the furrowed brow? Was it something Basazian said? Sorry, I shouldn't pry. I'll get back to work. Well, I'm curious how this is going to actually affect things. That's kind of cool if there's going to be like alternate cutscenes or whatever. Rank 18. Oh, well, we're rank 17, so that's pretty good. We have anything new? I got some crystals. Let's rank up first, though. Alright. Oops, didn't mean it. No, I didn't. That's fine. Okay, and then we'll turn in all the crystals. The new crystals. Lodestones? Okay, well, it's not going to explain what they are here, so there's really no point looking at these. Lost Bursts. Stone Skin 2. So we got some new stuff at least. Lodestone's just like a return. Oh, okay. So it's a free return, so I don't have to wait 8 minutes. Lost Rampage. Is that like Berserk? Let's see what we got here. Where is Lost Rampage? Down here? Delivers an attack with potency of 300 all nearby enemies. Oh. It just also interrupts. I see. Big AoE interrupt spell. I'm still not sure why there's specifically lightning aspected damage down here. It seems kind of weird. So here's the lodestones. I don't think I need those. I think we'll be fine. I'm going to take this with me just to have around in case now that I might want it back, but I think we'll be okay. Was there another one I got? Oh yeah, I got Stone Skin 2. Barrier around self and party members near you that absorbs damage totaling 10% of max HP, but only for 30 seconds. Can we, like, do this instead? So this is a target, self or target player, self and all party members. So this is, like, multicast and also better. Yeah, it's just straight up better in, like, every conceivable way. So we'll take that one just in case. I would like to still try the dice. That sounds kind of fun. I have a lot of these other potions that I'm not really using right now. But you can only have one potion equipped at a time. So there's no point. Alright, I guess we're good. Let's go get some more fates. More fates and hopefully get a few more clusters too. That'd be nice. Where's that fate? How are we doing? Oh, it's like 0%. Good. All for me then. It's less percent? Wait, was it? Oh, I mean, I guess that makes sense. If it's like a multicast, that makes sense that it's like not as good. So I guess like it'd be better to have, well, I mean, I don't know. I think it'd still be better to have that because if you're doing like a thing with other people, then, you know, it's a good idea to, whoa, geez, you caught up fast. All right, fine. You want to go? I'll take you on. It makes sense to like have something that buffs everyone instead of just one person. Although I guess you could sit there and cast it on everyone if they're in your party. Or even if they're not, I think you can still cast on people, it's just harder. Ah, maybe I should have taken the stone skin one. Oh, is that an airstrike I see coming? So how dead is this instance? Am I really the only one here? Is there a way to check who's all in the instance? Like, is that under social or something? Player search? There's 3 people in here. Oh man. It really is dead. Everyone came for the dungeon and then left. If you go where the friend page is, you can see, yeah, there's only like 3 people here, and I don't even know where they are. They could be anywhere. They're probably like far ahead. Oh, is this the fucking ice golem again? Okay. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna do this very carefully, but I might be able to do this. This fate's really tricky with like 1 or 2 people. It's gonna be tough because like there's all the ice elementals around him, and then there's like all these enemies, and I mean the thing is like I could take out a couple of these guys, but if I try and sit here and take all of them out, I don't know if that's gonna work. Because like by the time I take some of them out, they'll just respawn, right? This fate might not be feasible in my current state. Also, I'm gonna die. I'll just use up the rest of this Lost Cure 3, I mean... Then before I go back to Cure 1. Yeah. Plus then he's got his little minion around him. I don't know if I can do this. How close can we get? Okay, there we go. Just bring him over here and see what happens. Just don't move a muscle. Do my best to dodge things, but like try not to move otherwise. Oh, is that the gunship? Oh yeah, no, I went too far. That's just not happening. That's not happening. All right, what can we do? I mean, I think I'll just wait for another fate. I'd rather not try and switch instances because then I'd lose the potion. And I'd rather not lose the potion. So for now, I'll just see if we can farm a few more clusters. I was kind of hoping to maybe go until I just get kicked out anyways. We'll see. But if this ends up being like a lost cause because there's just no people in this fate. I mean, once I get more of the area unlocked, this will probably be better anyways. But with like a lack of people, it makes it hard to do some of these fates. What few I have access to anyways, which is like, what, 3? 2 of which are a chain? Because saying those people had 178 minutes remaining, the instance technically isn't dead, so you can't switch. What do you mean like, well I mean I could just leave and sort of like try and get a new instance. I have done it before. I've joined an instance, left, and then joined again, and it's given me a different group of people. So it is possible, unless you mean something else. Like, is there a thing where you can like switch without losing your potion if you're actually the only person left or something? People are coming in, it's not a locked instance, so it puts people in there. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it would be hard to get a different group of people. Yeah, so it's not even worth trying. It would just be a waste of a potion either way. I mean, again, it's 10 PM. Understandable. Oh, that didn't give me a cluster. Unlucky, or was that not the enemies that give clusters? I thought for sure it was the tanks. Oh, I'm gonna die again. No! Man, I missed protect. I should have kept it on my hotbar. Actually, I should just use the bravery. I forgot I can do that too. What am I saving it for? It's 99 uses. Just do it. Abuse it so I don't lose it. Because I want to replace it. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's what gives me the clusters then. It's not the tanks. I think it's the robots. The bipedal ones. Yeah, you know what? Take you up first. I'll just focus fire since there's only 2 of them. I'm alone anyways. Clusters aren't guaranteed, it's just chance. Okay, so maybe the tank is able to drop them. And I've just been getting unlucky. I don't know, it seemed like... Maybe I was just getting lucky before then, because like it seemed consistent enough that felt like 100%, but you're probably right. It's probably not 100%. I can definitely see that. It just felt like it was earlier. Oh shit, I didn't mean to aggro everything. Crap. Alright, we're fine. Yeah, okay. Definitely not 100%. Wonder if another Fate spawned yet. Nope. It's probably not going to spawn for another 7 minutes, so either I go and figure out how to fight that golem by myself and risk losing XP, or just wait for the next Fate. And I like the idea of waiting for the next Fate. Why it takes me so long to beat these guys, the other thing spawns before I can finish. I mean, that's probably a good thing. We just like constant, continuous battle, farming these clusters till I get to 25, was it? Oh. Okay, yeah, sure. Let me just solo a boss. Why don't we? Well, that sucks. I kind of wanted to see what the bosses were like in this area. I'm not going to get to see, for obvious reasons. I spawned a CE. Yeah, I'm not, I'm not sure that's really gonna work here. I mean, I guess we could try. Maybe the other 3 people will join. You never know. Okay, let me see if I can, like, try and get out of these battles here, and we'll I guess I can queue up now. Register. Yes. Please. I don't know where these people are, but please. This is probably a terrible idea, and I'm probably gonna die. If I'm like the only one that volunteers to show up, I can just chicken out, right? I don't have to accept this, right? Yeah, I don't know if I want to accept that if I'm the only person. There we go. Yeah, I don't have to accept it. I'm not gonna accept it. I would love to. War beasts. I would love to see what that is, because the boss fights are really fun. I mean, Baja is where we got math 2. So I'm down for more. I want more cool shit like that. Maybe we'll get math 3. But if I'm the only one that's able to going in there, nah, no thanks. Everyone else is probably like halfway through this map, if not like they're probably completed it. Let's be real. I'm the only person that's actually still got to do the story left in the entire player base. I'm mostly just waiting for the Fate to like despawn the other Fate, and then hopefully another one does spawn. How would you design something like this so it's cool for a full party and still doable as a solo player or something during the content long after it's been out? I mean, the thing is, like, I think this is well designed for that. Because, like, the only other option you have is to scale the HP. I guess that's, like, the only thing you could probably do to make this, like, totally feasible for a single person. But I feel like scaling isn't always a good idea because it kind of like lessens the excitement of the battle. Because if it's the same difficult, like if you make something that's like doable by everyone, then it's not fun for anyone. It's not as fun for everyone because you've made it possible for everyone to do it, so it's like you can't properly tune it for X amount of people. Like some of these boss fights, it's more than just like scaling the numbers. There's like different kinds of attacks, you have to like perform different mechanics, and you need multiple people to do those things. Because people have to like stand certain spots, so there's like things you have to avoid, and you need lots of people around for that to be worthwhile. So if you make it possible for those bosses to be done by everyone, then you can't really have those kinds of mechanics necessarily. I mean, I guess you could like I mean, okay, the ideal would be to just have different versions of the boss for different amounts of people. You know, pull an FF8, which actually does just that. There's different enemies do different things depending on your level. All enemies scale, but they scale in a very interesting way. So I guess you could do that, but the problem with that is that you're basically designing like multiple versions of bosses, all for the same boss. You have to design like an exponential amount more bosses, and that's just not feasible. But yeah, I guess that's like the only way you could probably do this properly in an ideal situation. But that's not going to happen just because it's not like... That takes a lot more work to do that kind of thing. And I mean, at the end of the day, this is an MMO. You're kind of supposed to be playing with other people. If you didn't want to play with other people, why are you playing this game? Right? I mean, yeah, this game is like known for the fact that you can play through the entire story by yourself. 100%. Well, 95%, let's say, because you still can't do boss fights on your own. You can only do dungeons on your own. But then like side content like this, like I appreciate it that it's like actually requires people to do things with. Because I feel like a lot of MMOs don't always feel like that. They feel very secular, where it's just like you queue up for a dungeon by yourself, you go and do all the quests by yourself. You're basically able to explore the world by yourself. But then you come into these areas and it's like, no, you gotta work together to do all these fates because they're like near impossible to do on their own because of like where they're placed or something. It's usually more active if it's evergreen content. Yeah, like I mean, people do play. It's like the only reason it's dead right now is because it's 10 p.m. Let's be real, no one's playing this game. I'm the weirdo playing the game right now. It's one of the reasons like I started the stream earlier is because I knew I wanted to do the event stuff. But I knew that was going to take a little bit. So I thought we could at least like try and get some botching. But I guess like I just ended up in a dead server from the start because it didn't seem like there's a lot of people in here even when we started. Or no, there were people in here. But they all, like, unfortunately, I came in at the wrong time and everyone went into that dungeon. That's what happened to everyone. And then everyone just, like, logged off after that because by the time they finished, it was pretty late. And look at that, we got another CE. So that's the only problem here. I just came in at an unfortunate time. For my sake. But, I mean, it's also, like, late. So next time we do this, it'll probably not be so late. I'll make sure of it. And then we won't have this problem. And we'll actually be able to do all this content. Plus, like, I'm also really early into this map. So I just overall have less content access to. Like, we're only at the bottom of this map. There is... Like, look at all this map we still have to do. I can't get to half that yet because I haven't progressed the story enough to get up there. And that's where, like, the more map you have, the more access to other fates and stuff you have. If it wasn't for the fact that the potion is deleted upon leaving, I would totally try and go to the other map just to farm, like, XP or something. Oh, man, that was close. That's the only reason I'm really sticking around here. And also because, like, I don't need necessarily access to other people right now. I could probably do some of these other fates by myself. It'd be slow, but it doesn't seem like it'd be impossible. Although this is definitely being a bit of an issue. But I like that, like, even these random enemies are scaled to needing multiple people sometimes, because it's like, again, it goes back to that, you know, it's an MMO. You probably should be playing with other people. Yeah, it's unfortunate when you come in here and no one's in here because it's like late, or everyone went into a dungeon that you can't do, or you didn't want to do, you know, and you're out here. But that's just like the kinds of things you just have to accept as potential issues and points of friction in this kind of game. You can't always expect there to always be people at every single moment in every single area. That's just not how that works. Also, no cluster is very sad. Alright, let's try you. Take you over here. Alternatively, FF11's trust system is good, but it's only in place because that game is so old and non-user friendly, so letting people's solo helps keep the game alive. Yeah, like, at some point, I could see a system like that getting fully implemented into this. I mean, they certainly future-proofed it a little bit by, like, working so hard to add that sort of content to dungeons. But I think, yeah, the trust system in that game, I mean, to be fair, that game works very differently than this one. It doesn't have instance dungeons like we know in 14. They're more just like caves that you enter, and they're just part of the world. It'd be like if we could just walk into a dungeon in this game. So a trust party in that game is literally just you party up with a bunch of NPCs and you just walk around with them and that's it. It's not like this where it's like they fill out their roles and help you through the dungeon. But I'm sure something like that would still happen here too, where you could just like make a free group of NPC party members to help you out in every area. But that would, the amount of work that would take. But it would be the kind of thing I could expect eventually when this game is actually dead, whenever that happens. I mean, it took how long for 11 to get that sort of system? Like, I don't know, 12, 15 years or something? I think we're still a little ways off before that happens to 14. People do Banja and more dead content time and everyone's farming yokai, I think. Yeah, that too. The yokai event came up and that's like obviously causing a problem in that regard. I mean, I'm sure there's still probably people in here too. Like, there's no reason. The only people farming yokai are the people who haven't done yokai, right? Because like it's if you've done it the previous years, like what do you really have a reason to do it now? Like, can't you just continue your progress from last time, or do you actually have to redo everything? Because like if you already have all the minions, then like, is there something stopping you from just getting the framing kit and calling it a day? So I would imagine that the amount of people that is, I mean, it's probably not insignificant, but those same people are probably also not doing Baja because they probably don't even have Baja unlocked. Like, the kind of people I'm thinking of are like free trial players that just got the game, or like Xbox players or something. I mean, I guess we have a couple years worth of people that would have come into the game since the last, between now and the previous iteration of the yokai event. But even then, it's like, there's probably still enough people is what I'm trying to say, that I'm sure I'm confident saying, like, we apparently had like a full lobby, it seemed, in this place until the dungeon popped and then everyone left. So I'm confident saying that, like, the only issue here, the only problem I'm seeing here is the fact that it's 10:16 p.m. And as usual, this is consistent with every other time I've streamed Baja. It's late, therefore no one is playing. So that's why next time I do this, maybe I'll start even earlier and we won't have to worry about that. Alright, let's see if we can get like 3 more clusters here. That's all we need, 3 more clusters and we'll go get that riding map. It's been 4 years since last year. Yeah, it was like, what, 2020 or something? Like, I think it was just before Endwalker came out, right? Or something like that. Although if that was the case, how did I miss it? Because I was playing this game in 2020. I would have been far enough along to do yokai. How the hell did I miss it? Who knows? That's okay. I'll do it now for sure. Go get all those weapons before it goes away again. We're seeing a lot of new players in the last 4 years, especially considering its popularity. Oh, for sure. I mean, not only its popularity exploding, they also got new, like, free trial got updated to level 70, plus Xbox version. So like you have all those people as well. So yeah, I mean it makes sense that there's a lot of new people playing yokai, but like those people, I feel like the overlap between people who have done yokai, people who have joined in the last 4 years, and people who have Baja unlocked probably is like not a lot of people. I feel like that number specifically is probably not that big. But that's okay. We'll do what we can here. This is why I was saying, like, I definitely did not expect to get to said dungeon, because one, this place is a lot of content. There's a lot of stuff we have to do. It's easy to kind of get through it if you can just do the fates, farm it, quickly do the quests. But I knew this would happen specifically, where it's just like, no one is here. So you kind of just have to do things, handle it yourself. I want to see if another fate spawns. It looks like one did. I want to see if I can do this one. If not, then I might just go until I get the 25 clusters, so we at least have like the riding map. Kind of fingers crossed here this guy drops one of them. Nah, that's gay. Alright, where's this fate? Oh, is that the same fate? Deadly divination. Isn't that is that the ice column? That might be the ice column. In which case, rip. Oh no, it's not. It's this fate, isn't it? Perfect. This one I can do. Back right around the Yokai 2020 events when the free trial got expanded from level 30 in 2 weeks to level 60. Oh yeah, it was around that time, wasn't it? I forgot how recent that actually was. Before it became like basically they were giving expansions away for free. I thought that was older than that. But you're right, it was around 2020 is when they changed that. So yeah, that's like a huge change. No wonder Explode in popularity. I completely forgot that that was 2020 was when they updated the free trial to that. That's actually like way sooner than I thought, because like then just last year, like only 3 years after that, they decided to give away Stormblood too. It's like how? Oh, put me at okay, 600,000 more. It's like, and then how long until they start giving away Shadowbringers then? Like maybe another 3 years? It's like 2026, like maybe 7.4 or 5? That seems about right, no? Oh, did I aggro him? No, I didn't. Okay. Hey, Crafter, how's it going? Probably near the end of Dawn Trail? Yeah, I could like totally see them giving away 5.x for free around that time. That's gonna be the big one. See, what I'm thinking is like, so it's nice having the first couple expansions for free, but man, if people start playing through Shadowbringers for free, I'm willing to bet money on it. You're gonna see a huge increase in actual paid subscriptions because of the ending of 5.5. Like, no way in hell anyone wants to leave on that cliffhanger. I mean, the Stormblood cliffhanger is pretty big too, but I feel like the cliffhanger of getting to see the finale after just playing through the rest of the story for free is gonna be way bigger than the cliffhanger of Stormblood in the Shadowbringers. Even if the cliffhanger at the end of Stormblood is like way crazier. Like, what the fuck just happened? You just got teleported out of here. You don't have no idea where you are now. Completely different world, but you don't even know that yet. But like that versus actually wanting to see the rest of the story out after playing through like 4/5 of the game for free. Yeah, that's very different. To be fair, I think people who make it through all of AR into Stormblood are gonna be buying the game anyways. I mean, sure. But like if they want to keep like updating it, I feel like they probably will eventually, right? Because like doesn't WoW kind of do something similar? Like, I remember way back when Mists of Pandaria was new, they would... I thought they were giving away some parts of it. Or was their trials to this day still like just level 20, nothing else? Get fucked. And Final Fantasy's like actually the best free trial on the planet. Welsh trial still sucks ass? Okay, never mind then. Must be confusing with something else then. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I'm kind of like basically dealing with what I'd expected this experience would be like tonight, of just me being alone and not really being able to progress Baja. I was kind of hoping that we would have been able to do more, but I mean, not the fault of anyone specifically, of course. Just, you know, late at night, everyone's off playing Yokai Watch, and I'm stuck here fighting a war by myself, literally alone on the battlefield. It's also, and mainly because it's like 10:30 at night, so you know, this was to be expected. Oh, there's a fate. Let's go see if I can do that. That's the chain fate, right? I had fun tonight. We got to do the 16 event. I'm looking forward to properly trying out the Yokai Watch thing. Hopefully I'll be able to get all the minions. I'll be able to report back next stream of this. I guess, like, so when is that? Make It Rain? Is that next month, probably? Is that next month, or is it going to be June, Make It Rain? Well, whenever it is. I'll be able to show off all my sick new Yokai Watch minions. Oh, this is going to be great, isn't it? Oh, no, I can single target them. We're fine. Why don't we walk over here a little bit, Mr. Demon Guy. Ultima Demon. We'll just have a little fun over here. Yeah, just a little more over this way. You know, don't want to, like, get the attention of any of your friends. Oh, okay. That's okay. Well, I guess we're going to go all out on the AoEs then. I just don't want to, like, aggro everything, because there's no way in hell I'm going to survive that. If I do so. Gonna admit, I don't know if my damage output's gonna be like sufficient enough for this. Yeah, even like taking two of these guys on might be a little tricky. See, I played WoW for the free trial. I think I did sub to it very shortly. Very, very briefly. But like, yeah, level 20 on WoW, even back then when there was like 4 or 5 expansions, that's like nothing at all. Like, I think you get maybe 2 or 3 dungeons and that's it. You don't get a lot of stuff in WoW at that point. Like, it would be like imagine if 14 was still level 20 by this point. And you only got that free trial. There's like nothing to do at level 20. And WoW's honestly not that much different. I mean, it's still like a few hours for sure, but like, come on. Yeah, it doesn't show anything of how WoW feels. Like, if you do, I don't know if the trial still resists, or restricts where you can start. But like, depending where you start, I mean, there's different amounts of content you get. Like, you don't get off of, like, in Mists of Pandaria specifically, I don't know if the trial lets you start there. But if you start on Pandaria, well, you don't get off that island until like level 15. It's like 10 or 15 or something like that. And then like, you think about Final Fantasy XIV, you know, you get to level 20, you've just barely got out of your starting city as well. I might actually be able to do this fate very, very carefully, but this might be possible. Tell you, if I could just like style on these guys as Blue Mage, we wouldn't be having this problem. That Ice Golem over there, he would have been dead ages ago. I'll show him some ice. But no, we gotta have restricted jobs. Can't bring Blue Mage to all the fun stuff. That's just because Blue Mage is too good for it, obviously. Man, I'm looking forward to Beastmaster. I'm curious what they're going to do with it. I hope it's something, like, significantly different than Blue, though. That's what I'm worried about. Like, part of me wants like a Pokemon style thing, but we know that's never gonna happen. There's no way the server can handle such a gameplay type, as cool as that would be. It's likely gonna be very similar to Blue Mage, unfortunately, is my guess. But I'm hoping to be surprised. Because like, Beastmaster in, I think 11 actually is Pokemon-esque. Because you have to give your animals commands, and they'll do the things for you. Which, I mean, I guess when you think about it, isn't that different from normal gameplay, because you also give your character commands and then they do things for you. So I'm not really sure what the difference is, but it certainly sounds cool. I can't wait for the GPU rates. Oh my god, yeah. The fucking RTX tower in Solution 9. I am so looking forward to the story and how they're going to, what they're doing with this, because like, I don't know if anyone in chat's played 9 before, FF9, but man, if they're doing the FF9 references, oh, that's gonna be a very interesting story. There are places we still have not gone, ways we still have not been. Was this a chain fate? I don't think it was it? Oh, nope, but there's another fate. There are places that we could still go that we have not been, that no one has heard of. And I know that sounds really dumb to say, but there's a specific type of place I'm talking about. And if we, like, it's going to be one of two things. We're either going to, okay, more likely we're probably going to go to another shard, because that's what they're hinting at, or they're going to hint at more shards because of what we set up at the end of 5.5. Oops. No, I do want to help you. Yes, I'll get you your components. But I don't think any of that, like, plot thread is going to be a thing until, like, 8.0, if we're following the same pattern as, like, seeing the, yeah, we saw, like, the, Warriors of Darkness in Heaven's Word, but we didn't do anything with them until, like, 5.0. So I have a feeling that, like, the stuff of us going to, like, the moon on the 13th probably isn't going to be a thing until then. But if we want to, like, I feel like they're going to still, like, try and push the whole, like, normal shard travel thing so they can, like, expand that portion of things. But there's still, like, something else that's very 9 specific that I could see them doing, and I really hope they actually do it, and it'd be cool to see how they pull it off in this game. So that I'm really looking forward to, if that's possible. Knowing the plot of 9, there's some really cool plot points in that game that would be really fun to see interpreted in a 14 fashion. And then, like, there's also some of the things that they've, based on pictures and images, they've shown of, oh fuck. They've shown of, like, Solution 9, the city, that really, like, they have some implications, not least of which the fact that there's writing from, like, pre-sundering Eorzea, or, like, the planet Aetherius. Like, pre-sundered Aetherius, there's writing from that era inside Solution 9. So that raises a lot of questions on, like, where the fuck this place came from. So I'm really looking forward to that. Like, it's just going to be interesting to see, like, what exactly they have planned for the story going forward now that we've finished the first arc. What's next? And I mean, as much as I like the idea of just having, like, a beach episode and something relaxing, which I'm sure, I trust that they'll have plenty of just relaxing fun times. I'm very much excited to see the setup for the next story. And now that, like, they know what they're doing with the plot, they can, like, properly thread all the expansions together, instead of just, like, cleverly, retroactively making things feel foreshadowy like they had to do before. Okay, I'm gonna start slowly walking back and see if we can get another cluster. That's kind of the plan here. I mean, it'd be nice if I could get one more fate done, because if we do one more fate, I might level up. Probably not. I think we need 2 more fates, actually. Can't wait for the Gamer City. Yeah, Solution 9 looks really cool. I know a lot of people are shitting on it because, like, fantasy game. But, like, I think those people have just never played a Final Fantasy game if they really, really, truly think that. I can't wait until we get Esther City somehow in this game. I don't know how it'd be done, but the day we get Esther City, or an equivalent of it, people are going to freak, they're going to be livid, and they're probably going to unsubscribe. But you know it's going to happen eventually. Because if they think Solution 9 is too high-tech, boy, they haven't seen anything yet when it comes to high-tech in Final Fantasy. It's honestly one of my favorite places, and it'd be really cool to see that style of city, like, just put into this game somehow. They already have clothing that looks like it's from Esther in the game. I think it was one of the, yeah, it was one of the semi-recent PvP sets that they put out. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Heal twice. Come on, do it. Yes. But it kind of looked like clothing. It reminded me of Esther City. For one reason or another. Fantasy game where we go to the moon is a fucking spaceship. Yeah, I know, right? Like, did people, like, play the Endwalker? Are we just forgetting about that? Like, what? Okay, where do people draw the line in fantasy then? Because we have, from the very start, even from like day 1 here, just ARR alone, there is magic, like high fantasy people fighting modern military soldiers with fucking guns, ballistic guns that look like they're from, if not like modern times, at least like at earliest World War II. Maybe with like a couple little extra bits here and there, like bayonets on them. I mean, they're still wearing like armor, so I guess maybe people excused it for that reason. But they had all that stuff. Plus they had fucking flying mechs. Like, sci-fi looking flying mechs. And then Heavensward comes out, and now we've got the floating island full of like weird, like, mad scientist experiments. Everyone's doing like biological experiments on all these creatures. And that was fine with people. People were okay with that. Alright. Sure, if you say so. Okay. And then we got the end of, like, then we got into Stormblood, and then fucking Omega appears, and well, we know how that goes. We got literal aliens from space. Is that where people draw the line? No? Like, why is Solution 9 going too far? When we've had literally everything else up to this point. What was the ruined modern looking city with skyscrapers okay with everyone? They had radios. They had ceruleum has been there since day 1, and that's literally just gasoline when you think about it. Apparently that's fine. It's the moment that you have like an actual city, a modern looking city, that's, I guess, when, you know, people draw the line and they're like, no, that's too far. Everything else, totally okay. Modern city, nuh-uh. It's okay if you have like modern equipment in a fantasy city, but you can't have actual modern city with actual cars. Now, I'm not talking about the 15 car. I'm talking about all the cars that are like rusted and ruined inside inside the Garlean city. Which I'm still disappointed that we didn't get to actually visit the city proper. It was already ruined by the time we got there. But part of me's kind of hoping that maybe they could like figure out a way to like rebuild it. Either through player involvement or something. Like, they definitely hinted at the idea. Oh, there's another fate. They hinted at the idea that maybe there's something that the player might do in the future that could help rebuild the Garlean city. I don't know, it felt that way, like, from all the quests and stuff. I don't know if that's something they'll ever do, because we're definitely not doing it now. It sounds like we're doing more space exploration. Oh yeah, space exploration. Is that fine for people? We're okay exploring space? But the moment we step foot into like a giant purple city, nah, that's too far. Man, look at all these like robots I'm fighting now. Man, I sure love fantasy. Definitely all robots, known fantasy creatures. I remember when Frodo had to go to Mount Doom, and there was just a giant army of mechs on the way, and he had to fight. That was my favorite moment in Lord of the Rings. Ah. And then he got like hit by an airstrike just before he reached the top of the mountain. It was very unfortunate. He died a horrible death. It's a very strange ending choice, but you know, I kind of could respect it. Man, this airstrike is relentless here. Holy shit. Oh, I won. Oh, okay. That was close. Still wouldn't mind one more cluster, please. Just any old cluster. Lord of the Rings would heavily be improved with mechs. Isn't like it built into the lore that Middle Earth is like, what is it? Like it's like a prehistoric. Is it prehistoric Earth or is it like far future Earth? I think it's like supposed to be far future Earth or something, isn't it? So I mean, for all we know, there could be mechs out there. We just haven't seen them. Maybe it's supposed to be prehistoric. It was something like the whole idea is that it's supposed to actually take place on Earth at some point in our history. Oh, it's just New Zealand hiding mechs. Okay, well that makes sense then. New Zealand is the mech hotspot of the future in the world of Middle Earth. You know, why didn't Tolkien ever expand on that lore? The mech lore. I guarantee the moment everyone in Tolkien's family dies, they're gonna do something like that. Like, that's probably the only thing holding them back, is the fact that, like, the copyright holders, the Tolkien's estate, is like, no, you're not doing stupid things with Lord of the Rings here. But the moment that's gone, that's out the window. You know there's gonna be, like, Frodo versus, like, Gundam some point in the far future. Or how, once it becomes public domain, then that's probably also gonna happen anyways. Someone's gonna do it, and then everyone's gonna hate it. Either that, or we just get like a series of like shitty horror films starring Frodo and friends. Just like we did with Winnie the Pooh. The moment Winnie the Pooh became public domain, we got like that Winnie the Pooh horror movie, which I haven't seen. I doubt it's good. But I still respect that someone went through the trouble of doing something stupid like that. Like, good for, you know, thinking outside the box a little bit there with what you can do with a beloved childhood classic. And then someone else is like taking all these characters, including Winnie the Pooh, and I think they're making like basically horror Kingdom Hearts, essentially, is what they're doing. I don't know how well that's gonna work out, but it sounds hilarious. Like, just imagine Kingdom Hearts minus Sora, plus like really bloody slasher horror. Alright, I'm gonna go do this one more fate. We'll be able to level up, we'll be able to get the things. Maybe I can do one more quest, and then we'll probably call it a night. Or whatever comes first, me getting this fate done, and getting the level up and the riding map, or me getting kicked out of the instance. Whatever happens first. Let's see if I can speedrun this. I don't even need to do this chain fate. In fact, I'm not going to do the chain. I'm just going to do what's already here. I'm going to finish this off. In fact, I need my... Oh, yes! I think I did it. We're fine. The Hori Winnie the Pooh movie is getting a second. Yeah, I think I heard about that. There's actually getting a sequel. Is the Winnie the Pooh stuff like tied into the fairy tale horror universe or whatever the hell they called it? The Kingdom Hearts horror universe? See, because like, okay, as someone who enjoyed Kingdom Hearts for what it was, I kind of like the idea of that. I think that'd be kind of interesting. Like, on paper, it sounds kind of cool. I highly, highly doubt it's going to be executed well. In fact, I guarantee it's not going to be executed well. But we know this sort of crossover works. We've seen it. There's literally an entire series about it that everyone loves. So it's not that the idea isn't sound. It's just that we're probably asking for such a thing from, like, the lowest bidder possible. But that's just the beauty of public domain for you, you know? Everyone does everything. And a lot of it's probably not going to be great. Alright, there we go. Fate complete, I think. Yep. Oh, come on! I need 4,000! You serious? Was that part 1 or is that part 2? You know, she seems small even for a Lalafell. Is that just me? Or are you just like the higher end of the Lalafell height spectrum there, Jonathan? Because she seemed tiny. It's not racist, it's just a question. You're mid-height? Okay, she looked like half your height. Like, am I wrong? Or am I just like, did I not get a good look at her? Because she looked tiny. I'm just too tall. You look way taller. Like, she looked like the amount of screen space she took up versus you, it's like night and day. There's no way she's comparable height to you. I cannot believe it. Like, what's the smallest Lalafell you can make? Like 2 feet tall? And if you're mid-height, I think then that would make you closer to like 3 feet. Well, unfortunately, we don't get enough XP to do the level up, but let me at least get the riding map. And I will hold out for another fate. Just in case. We'll stick around for the next 12 minutes. Oh, there's a fate there. Okay, alright. I'm gonna get this fate and I'm going to do a return so that we can... Was this the other chain? I thought we did the chain already. I thought that was part 2. Maybe not. Doesn't matter. I can't believe I'm 4,000 XP short. Not even 4,000 XP. Maybe I should have picked up the riding map and I would have actually teleported, or I would have been able to ride here faster. That actually might have been faster. Because I was already there. Whatever. This is literally the last fate I'll be able to do in this instance. Well, let's range from 2 feet 10 to 3 feet 2. Oh, okay, the range is actually really small then. Okay, well, I still say that she was like 2 feet 10 then. I thought the range was bigger though. Maybe I'm thinking of the 11. The Towers. Oh, it's this one again. Okay, just gonna carefully pick them off one by one here. Yeah, I'll just do a return after. I was just thinking, like, because I rode all the way back to base, and I was thinking that it might have actually been faster to go pick up the riding map and then ride back here to try and get the 4,000 XP I need. But I think we'll be fine. Oh shit, that's not what I want to aggro. At least if I'm going to aggro another enemy, it would have been nice if it was the Fate enemy. That's fine. Come on, it. Good. All right.
Okay, I need to be careful with this one because its AoE is like fucking gigantic. It's gonna aggro everything in range here. Alright, we're good though. Or actually, that one's big, but then Saber Dance is even bigger. But it also does like really big damage, so I like using it. I need to take out this gunship. I do not need it. Oh, fuck. No! Okay, well, we're not gaining our XP. Well, I returned. I don't think it's worth going back, is it? Yes, it is. You know what? It is. I will still get enough to level up. So let me get my riding map, and we'll go back there. I'll see if I can do the fate in 9 minutes. Okay. What? No. Exchange. Riding map. Yes. There we go. Alright, let's see if I can do the fate. I should still get enough, because it's like 100,000 per. Use the map. I have to use the map? Oh. Okay, thank you. It felt faster. Oh, fuck. There we go. Go! Quick! 9 minutes! Oh, okay, that feels even faster. Never mind. That was, like, super placebo then. What, out of curiosity, what kind of items were you expecting? I mean, if I could mod this game to, like, have random effects, you know I would do it. From chat, but I don't know what I would be able to do, like, on this sort of situation. Yeah, just, like, subtract 5 minutes from my instance timer. There you go. That's a good random effect. It's okay. I can do this. I already did like 1/3 of it. And now that gunship isn't aggroed on me, but I can't die again. If I die again, then it's over. This is my last chance. This is like such good music for this now. Like it's more intense than ever before. Because I'm racing against the clock. This is my one shot at getting the level I need to get the next quest for next time. And I only have 7.5 minutes to do this. I don't know how long it took me to do this last time. It's the problem. Oh, okay. Did I go the last one? Yeah. Oh, there's one more. That's fine. He's like way over there, though. We're okay. Oh, good RNG on that one. There's no, I can't remember what level 90 looks like for Dancer, but there's no, like, single target version of Saber Dance, is there? Like, this meter only is used for that one move, right? Or is there another move at level 90 that I forgot about? Maybe that's something they'll add in the Dawn Trail. Oh, fuck. Get out of there. Oh, man. Because, like, it seems weird that there's a whole meter for, like, one single move. Because I don't see anything on my bar that uses that meter. Aside from this move. In fact, that actually seems really strange. Like, almost like they had something and then decided against it. Because, like, why would you introduce a brand new meter for one single attack? That just seems excessive. Well, it's not even that they introduced a meter. This meter was there from the start because you get this at level 80, I think. So it's not even part of Endwalker, it was part of Shadowbringers when Dancer was introduced.
Okay, please tell me I got enough. Please tell me I got enough. Yes! Alright, we're returning. I finally used return. Okay, let me go turn this in. That's it, basically. Multiple jobs are like that. A meter for one thing. Level 18's next zone too? Oh man. Oh well. I mean next time. Well, that means, you know, it's a great spot to start for next stream then. Brand new zone to work through. Oh wait, I can get next 8th right now? Like, do I have to do the quest first? Or can I just go straight there? Because if I can run straight to the 8th right, I'll do it. I can just go, you think? Okay. Then I am going to do it. We got 4 minutes to get over there. I think I can make it. Alright, off we go then. Go! Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna put on... We only got to briefly see Torgal this entire day. So why don't we use Torgal specifically for this? End the stream off with Torgal. It's also the music's like perfect for this. Let's see if I can make it all the way across this field. I might as well give it a try. I mean, what do I have to lose, right? Like, what am I going to do otherwise? I was just planning to log off. So, if anything, this is like a great use of these 5 minutes because I wasn't going to do anything with those 5 minutes. I wasn't going to go do any more fates. I'm not stupid. Especially not that fate. That fate for sure. Definitely the Ice Golem fate. So, waste of time. I would need like a very specific strategy to try and solo that thing because you'd have to like pick off like a certain amount of enemies and then very carefully weave around while you fight the Ice Golem and avoid all of his like ice elementals. I don't know if I would have made this without the riding map, honestly. It would have been very close. Alright, let's see if it's open. I have a feeling it's probably gonna be, yeah. Guessing we probably need to do the quest. Ah, well, that's okay. Anticlimactic end, but that's fine. Unfortunate. That would have been very helpful. But I don't think, like, even if we knew for sure that wasn't gonna be the case, I don't know if I would have been able to, like, activate the next quest in time. I don't think 5 minutes would be enough. Didn't want to risk that because if it's like a really long cutscene or something, then I definitely wouldn't have been able to do it. But that's okay. Next time we'll be able to go into area 2. I don't know how many areas are here. It looks like quite a few. Like at least maybe 3 teleports and then these 2 are just like for show. So probably similar to the other map. So if... Okay, we'll see what... When I get out here, I'm going to see what the Make It Rain campaign is like. But I think that's... The Make It Rain campaign, I think, is going to be... I think that's June. If it has a quest, then that might be next stream. Maybe I'll do one more before that. Because I feel like we probably still have 2 more... Well, if we had, like, a full Baja stream... I think we could probably do 2 more Baja streams. Possibly. I'll see when the Make It Rain campaign is, and then we'll know for sure how this is going to work. 1 minute remaining to complete Zadnor. Yeah, that's not happening. We're leaving now. Goodbye, Zadnor. Yeah, let me see when the Make It Rain campaign is, because I actually can't remember. There's 3 areas for map 2? Okay, so that's like just like the other one then. Let me get that calendar up here. And we'll just see when that is. Because like, if it's late June, I might do another stream before it. Because that seems kind of late. to do it. I mean, there's also the Dragon Quest thing, but I already completed that, so there's not really any reason to do that one. Where's the Make It Rain? Oh, Make It Rain is like the 15th. Okay, that's perfect then. So if Make It Rain is the 15th, then that will probably be the next stream. So I guess that's like, what, 2 weeks from now? Or something? It's about 2 weeks and a bit. Yeah, just a little over 2 weeks, so that's perfect. So what I'll do then, Make It Rain campaign, we'll do another stream with Baja then. And then if we still need to do more Baja after that, then I will plan for something kind of closer to Dawn Trail, but a little before it. And then when Dawn Trail comes out, honestly, my plan for that is to just like, it's gonna be Dawn Trail all the way through. Like, every stream will be Final Fantasy. That's gonna take over the entire stream schedule for the next bit. That is the current plan for that. But yeah, the fact that Make It Rain is like only 2 weeks away, that's perfect. Because that's when I would have probably scheduled the next FF14 stream for this anyways. Yeah, I'm also want to rush that shit. Like, I want the experience of like a full, because I missed out on like experiencing the last like 3 expansions, because I didn't start playing until Heaven's Sword was already done. But like the last 3 expansions, I could have had it, and it's all because of Yokai Watch. If it was any other event, I probably would have been like, yeah, I'm gonna play 14 again, and I'm gonna stick with it now. But because it was Yokai Watch that happened on that fateful date, I was like, no, I'm good. And then I just forgot about the game after that, as a result. But because I missed out on those last 3 expansion launches, I want to be there for this one, for sure. And I pre-ordered it, of course. I mean, I've got Zidane Sin right here. I had him at the start of stream. So I'll be there for the early launch, too. Whenever that was. When was the early launch? The early launch was the 28th, I think, right? Of June? So yeah, June will be... I mean, assuming nothing crazy happens, that's gonna be like, starting then, it's just gonna be Final Fantasy until it's done. Until we hit the Dawn Trail quest at the end of 7.0. That's all gonna be streamed. Yeah, 48-hour mains, isn't that normal for like an expansion launch? Or is it not? Wasn't like Endwalkers also 48? No? It wasn't? It's usually 24. Maybe it's because of the graphics update? I don't know what that would have to do with maintenance, but like, it's the only significant difference I can see between this expansion and Endwalker. Unless, or did they like say why it was 48? Give people time to download update. Oh, is it because, yeah, because of the graphics, right? They're probably going to take a lot longer to download things for some people, I would imagine. It's going to be a huge update. I may have to start deleting things off my PS5. Or maybe that's when I finally get like an expansion SSD. Since I can't install PS5 games to a USB drive. The system does not let you, for obvious reasons. But perhaps, I mean, if it comes down to it, perhaps that is the thing that will make me get an SSD for my PS5. Minimum hard drive was 80, now it's 140. Ooh, how much space do I have on this thing? Let's do a little hunting, because I think I would have to. Where's my settings? I'm going to expose my hard drive right now to y'all. I have 168 free. We'd be fine. That's right, I freed up a bunch of space because I uninstalled Rebirth. That was the big one. I had to do a bunch of fridge cleaning to install FF7 Rebirth. But then I uninstalled Rebirth once I was done with it, because I was like, well, I don't feel like playing this anytime soon again. So I'm just going to uninstall it and free up like that 150 gigabytes of space. So I'll be fine for this. No problem there. But yeah, that's going to be the next stream of this, I think. Make It Rain campaign will definitely do. Because that's perfect timing for that. And then probably we'll see how far we get into Baja with that stream. And then I'll probably do one more stream sometime closer-ish to Dawn Trail, but before Dawn Trail. I want to finish Baja before Dawn Trail comes out. PS5 gaming. Yeah, this is I've always played this on PlayStation. I never actually bought the, well, I do have the game. I had the base game on PC from the start. I played the game. I picked it up with controller because I found the game that had a controller support. I was like, oh, that sounds cool. Let me try that. Because it was like a third-person game. So to me, it's like third-person game equals controller. I loved it with controller. It was like so fun to play with controller because like I didn't like playing WoW with mouse and keyboard when I played with my friends a few years before I tried 14. Back when like Mists of Pandaria came out. And then I just like, I abandoned the game for years, and then I found like a copy of the PS4 version at EB Games for like 20 bucks, and it had all 4 expansions at the time. It was a complete edition. It was like 20 bucks, came with a free sub. I was like, yeah, you want? Sure. I'll get back into 14. I'll play this again. And then that's when I played it ever since, and now I'm just like, I mostly stick to the PS5 version because why not? It's where everything is. I have the full complete game on PC now as well because I played on Steam Deck a bit, but I'm good with the PS5 version of it. But yeah, I guess for tonight that'll be it. I mean, we basically got kicked out of the instance anyways. We had a minute left, and so I'd have to like restart it. It's so late. I don't think we're really gonna make a lot of progress. I'd rather just wait for another stream when it's earlier and we have people that we can go and do things with. So that'll be it for Final Fantasy today. I'll be back on Monday with your regularly scheduled content. We'll go play some Rabby Ribby, and we got Phoenix Wright and rhythm games and Minecraft and all that fun stuff as usual. Next 14 stream will probably be whenever it was. I guess that's like May 15th at the earliest, so about 2.5 weeks from now. Sometime after that will probably be the next FF14 stream, and we will continue Baja and begin part 2 of the second map. I guess of like 3 parts, hopefully only 3 parts. If everything goes well, we'll do part 2 next time, maybe even start part 3, and then another stream where we'll do part 3 and the finale, and then on the just on the eve of Dawn Trail, or sort of to that degree. But for now, thank you for watching tonight. I hope everyone enjoyed. Have a good night, and I will see you next time.